Did you know that nearly half of all English learners start their careers in customer service or retail roles? That's a huge number, and it shows just how important it is to have strong professional English skills in these areas. Whether you're helping customers face to face, over the phone, or in specialized fields like healthcare, the ability to communicate clearly and confidently can transform your career and your customer relationships. Welcome to my ultimate customer service English masterclass. My name is Jer, and this is Learning English Pro, the channel for people like you to excel at English and advance in your careers. This lesson is your one-stop guide to mastering the language of professional communication. Across this video, we'll cover over 1,000 essential phrases, from customer service basics to advanced business communication. And the best part is that you can use this lesson however it suits you. If you prefer active learning, use the timestamps in the description to jump straight to the sections most relevant to your needs. Or you can treat this lesson as passive listening. Play it in the background as you go about your day and let the phrases sink in naturally. Either way, this masterclass is designed to fit into your routine and help you improve at your own pace. We'll begin with phrases for customer service, covering how to assist customers politely and professionally. Then we'll move on to sales phrases to help you close deals and boost revenue, followed by phrases for managers, perfect for leading teams and handling workplace challenges. You'll also learn practical language for call centers, hotel staff, and even flight attendants. And after all that, we'll dive into a business communication masterclass, sharing advanced strategies to take your English to the next level. Finally, we'll wrap up with 500 English phrases for healthcare, because patients are customers too, especially in clinics or private care settings. This masterclass is over 6 hours long, but don't worry, you don't have to tackle it all at once. Use the timestamps to navigate to the sections you need most. And for my student members, the complete guide for customer service English is available for download on the membership tab. It includes all the customer service phrases covered in this lesson, along with exercises to help you excel in customer service English. If you want to join student membership with my channel and really boost your English learning, click the link in the video description. Okay, enough of that business. Let's get started with our first section, 100 phrases for customer service. Grab a notebook, get comfortable, and let's begin. Customer service can be incredibly challenging, especially when dealing with tricky situations like handling complaints, understanding angry customers, or even delivering bad news. This lesson is designed to equip you with the precise language and phrases you need to navigate these difficult scenarios confidently and professionally. In my comprehensive lesson, we'll cover difficult scenarios like cold calling, understanding an angry customer, apologizing for a big mistake, handling complaints, and calming the situation. I'll even cover polite phrases for dealing with rude customers. And how about if you have to say no to a customer and deny them a product or service? There are lots of topics to cover and even more phrases, so get ready to really boost your English proficiency. Our first topic is cold calling and introducing yourself to customers. Cold calling is the term we use for reaching out to potential customers who haven't previously expressed interest in your product or service. Making a good first impression is crucial. Let's explore some key phrases to introduce yourself and your company effectively. Good morning, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you today? Good morning, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you today? Hello, I'm Jer, calling from Learning English Pro. Hello, I'm Jer, calling from Learning English Pro. Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. Do you have a moment to talk? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. Do you have a moment to talk? Good afternoon. My name is Jer and I'm calling on behalf of Learning English Pro. Good afternoon. My name is Jer and I'm calling on behalf of Learning English Pro. Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you doing today? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you doing today? Hi, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. I wanted to speak with you about English lessons. Hi, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. I wanted to speak with you about English lessons. Good day, my name is Jer and I'm reaching out from Learning English Pro. Good day, my name is Jer and I'm reaching out from Learning English Pro. Hello, this is Jer calling from Learning English Pro. Is now a good time to talk? Hello, this is Jer calling from Learning English Pro. Is now a good time to talk? Good morning, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. Can I take a few minutes of your time? Good morning, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. Can I take a few minutes of your time? Hi, I'm Jer with Learning English Pro. I wanted to discuss how we can help your business. Hi, I'm Jer with Learning English Pro. I wanted to discuss how we can help your business. Let's move on to our next topic, which is understanding an angry customer. Dealing with angry customers requires empathy and patience. Here are some essential phrases to help you understand and calm things down. I understand you're upset, and I'm here to help. I understand you're upset, and I'm here to help. I can see why you're frustrated. I can see why you're frustrated. Your concern is completely valid. Your concern is completely valid. Let's see how we can resolve this issue. Let's see how we can resolve this issue. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Could you tell me more about what happened? Could you tell me more about what happened? I'm sorry for any trouble you've experienced. I'm sorry for any trouble you've experienced. Please explain the issue so I can assist you better. Please explain the issue so I can assist you better. I'm here to listen and help resolve this for you. I'm here to listen and help resolve this for you. Let's work together to find a solution. Let's work together to find a solution. Up next, our topic is apologizing for a big mistake. When significant mistakes happen, sincere apologies are a must. These phrases will help you convey your regret and take responsibility. I deeply apologize for this mistake. I deeply apologize for this mistake. We are very sorry for the error. We are very sorry for the error. Please accept our sincerest apologies. Please accept our sincerest apologies. This was entirely our fault, and I'm very sorry. This was entirely our fault, and I'm very sorry. We regret the inconvenience this has caused. We regret the inconvenience this has caused. I understand this is very frustrating, and I apologize. I understand this is very frustrating, and I apologize. I'm sorry for the significant inconvenience. I'm sorry for the significant inconvenience. We apologize for any trouble this has caused. We apologize for any trouble this has caused. This was a serious oversight on our part. This was a serious oversight on our part. I assure you, we are addressing this issue immediately. I assure you, we are addressing this issue immediately. Let's take a break from dealing with these tricky situations and focus on our next topic, going above and beyond, being a customer service superstar. Exceeding customer expectations can turn a negative experience into a positive one. Let's learn how to go above and beyond with the next set of phrases. I'm here to ensure you have the best experience possible. I'm here to ensure you have the best experience possible. Let me take care of that for you right away. Let me take care of that for you right away. I'll personally handle this issue for you. I'll personally handle this issue for you. I will make sure this is resolved quickly. I will make sure this is resolved quickly. Your satisfaction is my top priority. Your satisfaction is my top priority. I'll go the extra mile to help you. I'll go the extra mile to help you. Let me see how I can exceed your expectations. Let me see how I can exceed your expectations. I'll make sure you're completely satisfied. I'll make sure you're completely satisfied. I'll provide you with a special offer for the inconvenience. I'll provide you with a special offer for the inconvenience. I'm committed to making this right for you. I'm committed to making this right for you. Our next topic is handling complaints and calming the situation. Handling complaints effectively can diffuse tension and resolve issues. Here are key phrases to calm and reassure your customers. I apologize for the inconvenience. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'm sorry to hear that you're facing this issue. I'm sorry to hear that you're facing this issue. Let me see how I can make this right for you. Let me see how I can make this right for you. I understand your frustration and I apologize. I understand your frustration and I apologize. We are sorry for any inconvenience caused. We are sorry for any inconvenience caused. Please accept our apologies for this situation. Please accept our apologies for this situation. We apologize for the trouble you've experienced. We apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm here to help resolve this for you. I'm here to help resolve this for you. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. Let's see what we can do to solve this problem. Let's see what we can do to solve this problem. Maintaining professionalism with rude customers is essential. In our sixth topic, polite phrases for dealing with rude customers, we will use polite phrases to handle challenging interactions gracefully. I understand your frustration and I'm here to help. I understand your frustration and I'm here to help. Please allow me a moment to assist you. Please allow me a moment to assist you. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. Let's work together to resolve this issue. Let's work together to resolve this issue. I apologize if there has been any inconvenience. I apologize if there has been any inconvenience. I'm here to make things right for you. I'm here to make things right for you. Could you please explain the issue in detail? Could you please explain the issue in detail? Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I'm doing my best to help resolve this for you. I'm doing my best to help resolve this for you. I appreciate your understanding. I appreciate your understanding. Our next topic is how to deny a customer a service or product. Saying no to a customer can be difficult. These phrases will help you deny requests politely and professionally. Unfortunately, we're unable to fulfill your request at this time. Unfortunately, we're unable to fulfill your request at this time. I'm sorry, but that service is not available. I'm sorry, but that service is not available. We apologize, but we cannot provide that product. We apologize, but we cannot provide that product. Due to company policy, we are unable to offer this service. Due to company policy, we are unable to offer this service. Regrettably, we don't have the capacity to accommodate your request. Regrettably, we don't have the capacity to accommodate your request. I understand your need, but we cannot fulfill it currently. I understand your need, but we cannot fulfill it currently. I apologize, but this is not something we can do. I apologize, but this is not something we can do. I'm sorry, but we cannot provide this at the moment. I'm sorry, but we cannot provide this at the moment. Unfortunately, this request is outside of our policy. Unfortunately, this request is outside of our policy. We are unable to offer that product right now. We are unable to offer that service right now. Our next topic is explaining bad news to customers. Delivering bad news is never easy. But with our next set of phrases, you will be able to communicate unfortunate information with empathy and clarity. I regret to inform you that there has been an issue. I regret to inform you that there has been an issue. Unfortunately, we have encountered a problem. Unfortunately, we have encountered a problem. I'm sorry to say that there will be a delay. I'm sorry to say that there will be a delay. We regret to inform you that we cannot proceed as planned. We regret to inform you that we cannot proceed as planned. I apologize, but there has been an error. I apologize, but there has been an error. Unfortunately, we are unable to complete your request. Unfortunately, we are unable to complete your request. We have identified an issue and are working to resolve it. We have identified an issue and are working to resolve it. I'm afraid there has been a setback. I'm afraid there has been a setback. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by this news. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by this news. Unfortunately, we must inform you of this problem. Unfortunately, we must inform you of this problem. Our second last topic is follow-up and confirmation. Following up and confirming details shows customers you care. Use these phrases to ensure clear and continuous communication. I'll follow up with you in a few days. I'll follow up with you in a few days. Can I confirm your details for follow-up? Can I confirm your details for follow-up? I'll send you a confirmation email shortly. I'll send you a confirmation email shortly. Please let us know if the issue persists. Please let us know if the issue persists. I'll check back with you to ensure everything is resolved. I'll check back with you to ensure everything is resolved. Is it okay if I contact you for further updates? Is it okay if I contact you for further updates? We'll keep you updated on the progress. We'll keep you updated on the progress. I'll make sure to follow up on this matter. I'll make sure to follow up on this matter. We'll confirm once the issue is resolved. We'll confirm once the issue is resolved. Please expect a follow-up call soon. Please expect a follow-up email soon. Ending a customer service interaction on a positive note is important. In our final topic, closing the interaction, these phrases will help you close your conversations professionally. Thank you for your time and patience. Thank you for your time and patience. It was a pleasure assisting you today. It was a pleasure assisting you today. Have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. Thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. We appreciate your business. We appreciate your business. Don't hesitate to contact us again. Don't hesitate to contact us again. Take care and thank you for calling. Take care and thank you for calling. We look forward to serving you again. We look forward to serving you again. Thank you and goodbye. Thank you and goodbye. Have a wonderful day ahead. Have a wonderful day ahead. Great work so far. Now that you've mastered phrases for handling customer interactions, let's move on to another critical area, sales. Whether you're upselling products or closing a deal, the right words can make all the difference. Stay with me as we dive into 100 phrases for sales to boost your confidence and effectiveness in any sales role. Don't forget, student members can download the PDF guide for this lesson. And if you're not a member, the link to join is in the video description. In this video, we're going to cover a wide range of topics, including engaging with customers, negotiating prices, managing refunds, essential phrases for phone interactions, and how to deal with those tricky customers professionally and effectively. This video is perfect for anyone in sales or customer service, whether you're just starting out or looking to refine your communication skills. Even if English isn't your first language, these phrases will help you sound confident and professional in any sales scenario. Our first topic is greeting customers. Welcome. How can I assist you today? Good morning. What brings you in today? Hello. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Hi there. Need help finding something? Good afternoon. How can I help make your shopping easier? In our next batch of phrases, we will look at how to engage with customers. Is this your first time shopping with us? Are you shopping for yourself or a gift today? What kind of product are you interested in? Is there any particular style or color you're looking for? May I suggest something that could suit your needs? Let's move on to our next topic, introducing products to a customer. This is one of our most popular items. Let me show you some of our best sellers. This product just came in. It's very popular. We have a new collection that might interest you. This item is highly recommended by our customers. Let's explore some phrases on how we might advise a customer on choice. This product offers great value for its price. If you're looking for durability, this would be an excellent choice. Based on your needs, I'd recommend this one. This model has excellent reviews from other customers. For your specific requirements, I think this option would work best. Handling price negotiations can be very tricky. Here's some phrases to make it a lot easier. I understand your budget concerns. Let's see what we can work out. I might be able to offer you a discount on this item. If you purchase more than one, I can offer you a special deal. This is the best price we can offer for this quality. We can consider a price adjustment if you're buying in bulk. Let's move on to phrases you can use when closing the sale. Would you like to proceed with this item? Shall I get this ready for you? Are you ready to check out? Is there anything else you would like to add to your purchase? I can have this wrapped up for you if you're ready. Boost your sales by learning how to suggest additional products and services effectively. This product pairs well with the one you're purchasing. We also have a special offer on this related item. Would you be interested in an extended warranty? Many customers who bought this also purchased this accessory. You might want to consider this additional feature. Our next topic is handling objections. Here you can equip yourself with phrases that address customer concerns and turn objections into opportunities. I understand your concern. Let me explain why this product is worth the price. This model might be a better fit for your needs. Let me show you a different option that might be more suitable. We have a satisfaction guarantee if you're not happy with your purchase. I can assure you this is a quality product. Let's move on. Handle difficult situations with grace using these phrases tailored for managing tricky customers. I apologize for any inconvenience. Let me see how I can help. I understand you're upset. Let's find a solution together. I'm here to help. What can I do to resolve this issue? Let me get my manager to assist with this situation. I appreciate your patience. I'll make sure this is handled properly. Next up, learn the best phrases for processing refunds and returns while maintaining customer satisfaction. Do you have a receipt for this return? I'm sorry this didn't meet your expectations. Let's process your refund. Would you like to exchange this for something else? Let me check out our return policy and assist you. We can issue a refund to your original payment method. Our next batch of phrases will help you manage phone inquiries professionally, ensuring a smooth experience for customers. Thank you for calling the clothing store. How can I assist you? Let me check that information for you. Can you please hold for a moment? I can answer any questions you have about our products. Would you like me to place this item on hold for you? I'll make sure that we have it in stock before you come in. In our next topic, you can get equipped with essential phrases for taking bookings and managing appointments over the phone. Thank you for calling. How can I help you with your booking today? Can I confirm the date and time for your appointment? Let me check our schedule and find the best time for you. Would you like a reminder call or email for your appointment? I've booked your appointment. See you then. Our next batch of phrases will help you ensure seamless communication for efficiently transferring calls to the right department. Please hold while I transfer your call. Let me connect you with the right department. I'm transferring you to our specialist. Please hold. I'll make sure you're connected with someone who can help. One moment while I direct your call. In our next topic, thanking the customer, I'll show you how to express your gratitude and leave a positive lasting impression with some simple yet powerful thank you phrases. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate your business. Have a great day. Thank you for your purchase. We hope to see you again soon. It was a pleasure assisting you today. We look forward to your next visit. Keep your customers happy and loyal by mastering these phrases for excellent after-sales service. How has your purchase been working out for you? Is there anything else we can assist you with? If you have any issues, please don't hesitate to contact us. We offer support services if you need any help with your product. Thank you for your feedback. It helps us improve our service. Earlier in the lesson, we covered some phrases relating to refunds. In our next topic, we'll be navigating challenging refund situations with phrases that aim to resolve the issues amicably. I understand you're not happy with the product. Let's find a solution. I apologize for the inconvenience. Let me see what we can do. We can offer store credit if that works better for you. I'll need to check with my manager on this refund. We value your satisfaction and I'll make sure we address this properly. With our next set of phrases, you'll be able to advise your customers on great product care to make sure their products and purchases last longer for them. To keep this product in the best condition, I recommend using this care product. This item requires special handling. Let me show you how. You can extend the life of this product by following these steps. We offer a maintenance service for this product. Here are some tips to help you get the most out of your purchase. Stay connected with your customers by using the next set of phrases to follow up on orders and ensure satisfaction. I'm calling to update you on your order status. Your order is ready for pickup. When would you like to collect it? We've shipped your order and it should arrive by Friday. I'm following up to ensure you received your order. If you have any questions about your order, feel free to reach out. Encouraging customers to return with the next set of phrases help promote loyalty and repeat business. We have a special offer for returning customers. You're eligible for a loyalty discount on your next purchase. Thank you for your continued business. We appreciate it. We'd love to see you back soon. Here's a coupon for your next visit. Join our rewards program and enjoy exclusive benefits. In our final topic, learn how to respond to price inquiries with confidence using these essential phrases. This product is currently priced at $2. We offer price matching with our competitors. This item is on sale for a limited time. I can provide a quote if you're looking to purchase multiple items. Our prices are competitive and we offer excellent value. A great sales professional is confident, empathetic, and knowledgeable. They know how to connect with customers, provide tailored advice, and handle challenges with grace. By practicing these 100 essential English phrases for sales, you'll become great at greeting customers, advising them on choices, handling tricky situations, and following up on orders. All of the phrases will help you communicate more effectively and professionally. If you've enjoyed this lesson, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and share it with a friend. Sales is all about creating value for your customers, and you've just learned how to do that with precision and professionalism. Now let's talk about leadership. Managing a team requires strong communication skills, especially in high-pressure situations. In our next section, we'll cover 100 phrases for managers, helping you guide your team, resolve conflicts, and foster success in customer service. If you're finding these lessons helpful, consider sharing this video with a colleague or friend. It could make a big difference for them too. Strong communication is the backbone of every successful manager. In the fast-paced world of business, your ability to lead, inspire, and resolve issues often comes down to the words you choose. This lesson isn't just about learning 100 useful phrases, it's about mastering the art of professional English to become the kind of manager who motivates teams, builds relationships, and handles challenges with confidence and clarity. Hi, I'm Jer. You're very welcome to Learning English Pro, the channel for professionals like you to excel in English and advance your career. If you're not a member yet, why not? There are so many perks with student membership with Learning English Pro. To join, just click the link in the video description. So in this lesson, we'll explore 100 essential phrases for managers designed to help you navigate various professional contexts with confidence and professionalism. Managers deal with a wide range of scenarios, from addressing customer issues to motivating a team. These phrases are tailored to be adaptable across industries like retail, healthcare, offices, and construction. If there's a specific section or context you'd like me to dive deeper into, let me know in the comments. Let's start with our first topic. Meetings are where decisions are made and ideas take shape. Starting with clarity and inclusiveness sets a professional tone and ensures everyone is aligned from the beginning. Let's get started. Does everyone have the agenda? With this phrase, you establish readiness and ensure everyone is on the same page. Thanks for making time for this meeting. This sentence highlights your appreciation for their time and builds rapport. Can we begin by outlining today's goals? This phrase helps create a focused and productive agenda. Would anyone like to add anything before we start? This question invites participation and encourages contributions. Let's aim to keep this meeting brief and focused. With this phrase, you set expectations for efficiency right from the beginning. Effective delegation is about clarity, trust, and empowerment. Use these phrases to distribute tasks while fostering collaboration and ownership. Who feels confident taking the lead on this? This phrase invites ownership without pressure. I think this aligns with your strengths. What do you think? This question shows thoughtfulness and encourages collaboration. Could we divide this task among the group to make progress faster? This phrase promotes teamwork and efficient workload distribution. Can you update me on your progress by Friday? This sentence provides a clear timeline while respecting autonomy. I know you'll do great on this, but let me know if you need support. With this phrase, you show confidence in their abilities and offer help. Feedback drives improvement and growth, whether it's recognizing achievements or offering constructive criticism. These phrases help you deliver your message with empathy and impact. I really appreciate the hard work you've put into this project. This phrase highlights effort and sets a positive tone. This was a good start. How do you think it could be even better? With this question, you encourage reflection and self-improvement. You handled that issue well. It shows great problem-solving skills. This phrase reinforces positive behavior and builds confidence. Next time, let's try approaching it this way. What are your thoughts? This sentence opens a dialogue for future improvement. Meeting this deadline was a big win. Well done. With this phrase, you celebrate success and reinforce positive outcomes. It's proven that motivated teams deliver great results. These phrases are designed to inspire, energize, and show your team the value of their contributions. How can we work together to make this happen? This phrase fosters teamwork and a collaborative mindset. The progress we've made so far is impressive. This sentence reinforces the team's achievements and encourages momentum. Your contribution to this project has been invaluable. With this phrase, you recognize individual effort and value. Let's celebrate this milestone. It's a big achievement. This phrase emphasizes the importance of celebrating successes. I have no doubt this team can achieve its goals. This sentence inspires confidence and a sense of purpose. Conflict resolution is a key leadership skill. These phrases help you approach disagreements calmly, ensure fairness, and guide discussions toward productive outcomes. Let's discuss this calmly and find a solution together. This phrase sets the tone for a collaborative approach to resolving the issue. What's your perspective on this situation? With this question, you invite input and show a willingness to listen. Can we focus on the key facts here? This phrase keeps discussions objective and productive. How can we resolve this in a way that works for everyone? This question promotes fairness and mutual understanding. What steps can we take to prevent this from happening again? With this phrase, you encourage forward thinking and proactive solutions. Customer interactions often require empathy and quick problem solving. Use these phrases to maintain professionalism while resolving issues and maintaining customer relationships. I'm sorry to hear about that issue. How can we make this right? This phrase shows empathy and a willingness to resolve the problem. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. This sentence acknowledges their feedback and builds trust. Can you share more details so we can better assist you? With this question, you gather information to address their needs effectively. We'll work on resolving this as quickly as possible. This phrase reassures the customer of your commitment. We value your feedback. It helps us improve. This sentence turns feedback into an opportunity for growth. Suppliers are vital partners in your success. Clear and respectful communication helps foster long-term, productive relationships. These phrases help you maintain that balance. Could you confirm the timeline for delivery? This phrase ensures clarity on expectations. Are there opportunities for us to streamline this process? With this question, you encourage mutual efficiency. Let's discuss how we can strengthen this partnership. This phrase is great for fostering long-term collaboration. Could you provide an update on the current order? This question ensures transparency and keeping things on track. What additional details do you need from our side? This phrase shows your commitment to smooth operations. Time is a precious resource. Managing it well ensures productivity and prevents you feeling overwhelmed. These phrases keep you and your team focused on what truly matters. What's our priority for today's tasks? This question helps set the team's focus on what matters most. Let's break this into smaller steps to manage it better. With this phrase, you simplify a task and make it more approachable. Could we revisit this issue at a later time? This question allows you to defer non-urgent matters and stay on track. How much time do we need to allocate for this project? Here we are encouraging realistic planning and time management. Let's set a deadline to keep this moving forward. This phrase emphasizes the importance of maintaining momentum. Sound decisions require thoughtful consideration and collaboration. These phrases will help you navigate choices confidently while ensuring inclusivity and alignment. What are the pros and cons of this approach? This question encourages thoughtful analysis before deciding. How does this decision align with our goals? With this phrase, you connect actions to the bigger picture. What input do we need from the team before moving forward? This question ensures inclusivity and collaboration in the process. Let's agree on the best course of action together. This phrase promotes shared ownership of decisions. Based on the available information, this seems like the right choice. This sentence conveys decisiveness and confidence. We are already on our 10th category. If you're feeling a bit overwhelmed, take a break and come back. Acknowledging achievements, whether big or small, fosters motivation and team morale. These phrases help you celebrate success and encourage continued excellence. I'd like to take a moment to celebrate your hard work. This phrase shows genuine appreciation for someone's effort. This achievement reflects your dedication. Congratulations! With this sentence, you recognize their commitment and success. Our team's collaboration was key to this outcome. Great job, everyone! This phrase emphasizes teamwork and collective success. You've set a high standard with this work. Well done. This statement acknowledges quality and inspires others to follow suit. Let's share this success with others as a model for future projects. This phrase encourages recognition beyond the immediate team. When performance isn't meeting expectations, constructive conversations are essential. These phrases help you address challenges with care, clarity, and a focus on solutions. Let's discuss some areas where we can grow. This phrase frames feedback as a positive opportunity. What challenges are you facing that might be affecting your performance? With this question, you show empathy and explore root causes. Here's a suggestion that could help improve your results. This sentence offers actionable advice without being overly critical. Let's set some specific goals to work on together. This phrase creates a clear path for improvement. I believe you have the potential to excel. Let's figure out how to get there. This sentence emphasizes encouragement and support. Handling escalated customer concerns is an opportunity to turn challenges into wins. These phrases help you communicate empathy, accountability, and commitment to solutions. I understand how frustrating this must be for you. Here we are validating the customer's feelings and trying to diffuse tension. Let me personally look into this, and I'll get back to you with a solution. With this phrase, you show commitment to resolving the issue. What can we do to make this right for you? This question puts the customer at ease by focusing on solutions. I'll follow up to ensure this doesn't happen again. This phrase reassures the customer of your dedication to improvement. Thank you for your patience while we resolve this. This sentence maintains professionalism and shows appreciation. Cross-department collaboration requires alignment, mutual respect, and clear communication. Use these phrases to strengthen teamwork across your organization. Can we align on the priorities for this project? This phrase promotes cross-functional teamwork. How can our teams best support each other? With this question, you encourage collaboration and shared goals. Let's schedule a meeting to clarify roles and expectations. This phrase ensures everyone is on the same page. I appreciate your team's efforts in supporting us. Here we are building goodwill and encouraging cooperation. What resources do you need from us to succeed? This question fosters mutual support and resource sharing. Helping your team grow professionally benefits everyone. These phrases encourage skill building, support career goals, and demonstrate your investment in their success. What are your career goals, and how can I support them? This question shows you care about their long-term growth. I'd like to see you take on more responsibility. What do you think? With this phrase, you encourage leadership development. Let's create a development plan to build your skills. This sentence provides structure for their growth. You've made great progress. Let's talk about what's next. This phrase reinforces their achievements and future potential. What new challenges would you like to take on? This question inspires initiative and motivation. Crisis moments demand focus, calm, and quick thinking. These phrases will help you lead your team through challenges while maintaining clarity and confidence. Let's focus on the immediate issue and tackle it step by step. This phrase ensures a calm and methodical approach. What's the most critical action we need to take right now? This question prioritizes urgent tasks. Let's gather all the facts before making a decision. With this phrase, you encourage informed action. We'll handle this together and come out stronger. Here we are reassuring the team of our solidarity. Let's learn from this experience to prevent it in the future. This phrase emphasizes growth and resilience. How you end a meeting matters as much as how you start it. These phrases help you summarize key takeaways and ensure accountability for next steps. Let's summarize the key takeaways from today. With this phrase, we are ensuring everyone leaves with clarity. Here are the action items we've agreed on. This sentence reinforces accountability amongst the team. Thank you for your input. It's been valuable. This phrase shows appreciation for everyone's contributions. Let's reconvene next week to review our progress. With this sentence, you are establishing continuity. I'll follow up with an email summarizing today's discussion. This phrase reinforces professionalism and your organization. Not every situation fits neatly into a category. These versatile phrases will help you communicate effectively across a variety of day-to-day interactions. Let me know how I can assist you. This phrase shows your willingness to support others. What's your perspective on this situation? This question encourages diverse viewpoints. I appreciate your dedication to this project. With this phrase, you are recognizing effort and commitment. Can we brainstorm some solutions together? This phrase fosters creativity and collaboration. What's our best path forward from here? This question focuses on solutions and progress. Ending a conversation on a high note leaves others feeling valued and motivated. These phrases help you close interactions with professionalism and positivity. Thanks again for your hard work. It's truly appreciated. This phrase is useful for ending interactions on a high note. I'm confident we'll achieve great results together. With this phrase, you inspire future collaboration. Let's keep up the momentum and build on this success. Here we are encouraging ongoing progress. I look forward to seeing what we accomplish next. This phrase sets a positive tone for future collaboration. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to support you. With this phrase, you reinforce your role as a supportive leader. Let's move on to our next topic, where we take a look at phrases which will help you wrap up various contexts with different people. Let's touch base later this week to check progress. Here we are ensuring follow-through on tasks. How can we make this process even better? This question encourages continuous improvement. Thanks for your patience while we sort this out. This phrase maintains professionalism in tricky situations. I value the effort you're putting into this. With this phrase, you reinforce your appreciation. Let's move forward with the agreed plan. This sentence shows your decisiveness and clarity. Fostering a culture of creativity and new ideas drives success. In our last topic, these phrases encourage your team to think outside the box and embrace fresh approaches. I'm here to help, so don't hesitate to reach out. With this phrase, you are offering reassurance and availability. Your hard work doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you. This sentence motivates by showing your gratitude. Let's take things one step at a time and achieve success together. This phrase emphasizes teamwork and focus. I'm confident we can handle this challenge effectively. With this phrase, you inspire confidence and calm. Let's keep learning, growing, and succeeding as a team. This sentence highlights progress and unity. Being a great manager means knowing how to lead effectively while maintaining strong relationships with your team and your customers. Now let's turn our attention to a role that's all about voice, call center staff. The next section will teach you 100 phrases for call centers, perfect for handling phone calls with professionalism and clarity. Whether you're answering queries, resolving complaints, or providing support, these phrases will prepare you for success. In this lesson, we'll cover 100 essential phrases that every call center professional should have in their toolkit. These phrases are grouped into common topics and scenarios you'll encounter daily, from greeting customers to providing technical support and handling complaints. By mastering these phrases, you'll be better equipped to provide exceptional service, build strong customer relationships, and handle a wide range of situations with confidence and professionalism. Our first topic is greeting and introduction. Good morning. This is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I assist you today? Good morning. This is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I help you? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I help you? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. What can I do for you today? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. What can I do for you today? Hi, you've reached Learning English Pro. How may I assist you? Hi, you've reached Learning English Pro. How may I assist you? Welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Hello, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. This is Jer. How can I assist? Hello, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. This is Jer. How can I assist? Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I be of service to you today? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I be of service to you today? So lots of phrases there for greeting and introducing yourself and your company to a potential customer. Let's move on to phrases on how we can identify their customer and discover what their needs might be. Can I have your name and account number, please? Can I have your name and account number, please? May I know how I can assist you today? May I know how I can assist you today? What seems to be the problem you're experiencing? What seems to be the problem you're experiencing? Can you please provide more details about your issue? Can you please provide more details about your issue? How can I help resolve your issue today? How can I help resolve your issue today? Could you please describe the issue you're facing? Could you please describe the issue you're facing? Let's start with your name and the nature of your call. Let's start with your name and the nature of your call. How can I assist you with your account today? How can I assist you with your account today? Can you give me a bit more information about the problem? Can you give me a bit more information about the problem? What specific issue are you having with our service? What specific issue are you having with our product? Very good. Let's move on to our next topic, which is confirming and verifying information. Let me verify your details, please. Let me verify your details, please. Can you confirm your address and phone number for me? Can you confirm your address and phone number for me? May I have your email for verification purposes? May I have your email for verification purposes? I'll need to verify some information before we proceed. I'll need to verify some information before we proceed. Can you please confirm your date of birth? Can you please confirm your date of birth? I need to verify your identity. Can you provide your account number? I need to verify your identity. Can you provide your account number? Please confirm the last 4 digits of your social security number. Please confirm the last 4 digits of your social security number. Could you spell your last name for me, please? Could you spell your last name for me, please? Can you confirm the last transaction on your account? Can you confirm the last transaction on your account? Let me check our records to verify your account details. Let me check our records to verify your account details. Wonderful, you're doing great. It's time for our next topic, listening and having empathy for customers. I understand your frustration. Let me see how I can help. I understand your frustration. Let me see how I can help. I'm sorry to hear that you're experiencing this issue. I'm sorry to hear that you're experiencing this issue. I can understand how this might be frustrating for you. I can understand how this might be frustrating for you. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I'm here to help, and I will do my best to resolve this for you. I'm here to help, and I will do my best to resolve this for you. I understand your concern. Let's see what we can do. I understand your concern. Let's see what we can do. I'm sorry that you're facing this issue. Let's work on fixing it. I'm sorry that you're facing this issue. Let's work on fixing it. Thank you for your understanding as we resolve this matter. Thank you for your understanding as we resolve this matter. So some very handy phrases there for dealing with people who are annoyed. For our next topic, let's look at phrases relating to providing solutions and assistance to customers. Here's what we can do to resolve your issue. Here's what we can do to resolve your issue. I can assist you with that right away. I can assist you with that right away. Let me walk you through the steps to fix this. Let me walk you through the steps to fix this. We can offer you a replacement or refund. We can offer you a replacement or refund. I will escalate this issue with our technical team. I will escalate this issue with our technical team. I'll make sure this gets resolved as soon as possible. I'll make sure this gets resolved as soon as possible. Let me guide you through the process to resolve this. Let me guide you through the process to resolve this. We can schedule a technician to visit your location. We can schedule a technician to visit your location. I will update your account with the necessary changes. I will update your account with the necessary changes. Let me provide you with some troubleshooting steps. Let me provide you with some troubleshooting steps. Let's take a look at some phrases relating to handling complaints. I'm sorry you're not satisfied with our service. I'm sorry you're not satisfied with our service. Let's see how we can make this right. Let's see how we can make this right. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. I'll do my best to resolve this issue for you. I'll do my best to resolve this issue for you. We value your feedback and will use it to improve our services. We value your feedback and will use it to improve our services. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I can understand why you're upset. Let's find a solution. I can understand why you're upset. Let's find a solution. I will personally ensure this is taken care of. I will personally ensure this is taken care of. I'll escalate your complaint to our management team. I'll escalate your complaint to our management team. I apologize for any trouble you've experienced. I apologize for any trouble you've experienced. In our next section, explaining policies and procedures, our list of phrases is something that you can use to integrate them with your company's specific policies and procedures. So let's take a look at the first phrase. Our policy states that. So I'll give you an example for this first phrase. Our policy states that returns must be made within 30 days of purchase. So I've used this phrase to communicate a particular rule to a customer. So for the next phrases, why not try integrating some of your own company's policies and procedures with each phrase? According to our records. According to our records. The procedure for this is as follows. The procedure for this is as follows. Let me explain how this works. Let me explain how this works. Here's what you need to do next. Here's what you need to do next. Our guidelines require that. Our guidelines require that. This is the standard procedure for. This is the standard procedure for. I can clarify our policy on that for you. I can clarify our policy on that for you. The next step is to. The next step is to. This is what we'll need to do to resolve this. This is what we'll need to do to resolve this. I hope you're enjoying this lesson so far. Our next topic is technical support. Have you tried restarting your device? Have you tried restarting your device? Can you describe the error message you're seeing? Can you describe the error message you're seeing? I'll guide you through the troubleshooting steps. I'll guide you through the troubleshooting steps. Let's check your internet connection first. Let's check your internet connection first. Can you confirm if the device is plugged in? Can you confirm if the device is plugged in? Please follow these steps to resolve the issue. Please follow these steps to resolve the issue. Have you updated your software recently? Have you updated your software recently? I'll connect you with our technical support team. I'll connect you with our technical support team. Let's reset your device and try again. Let's reset your device and try again. Can you tell me more about the problem you're experiencing? Can you tell me more about the problem you're experiencing? We are already at our 9th topic, upselling and cross-selling. This is where you can use some of your sales expertise with our English phrases. I noticed you might benefit from our premium service. I noticed you might benefit from our premium service. Did you know we have a special offer on English lessons? Did you know we have a special offer on English lessons? You might also be interested in. You might also be interested in. We have a new feature that you might like. We have a new feature that you might like. I'd recommend our English videos for your needs. I'd recommend our English videos for your needs. We have a bundle deal that could save you money. We have a bundle deal that could save you money. Would you like to upgrade to our premium package? Would you like to upgrade to our premium package? You might find our English lessons useful. You might find our English lessons useful. Let me tell you about our latest promotion. Let me tell you about our latest promotion. Have you heard about our new English Masterclass? Have you heard about our new English Masterclass? Coming up is our final topic, end of call and follow-up. And coming up after that is my Masterclass in Business English, so make sure to stay tuned. Is there anything else I can assist you with today? Is there anything else I can assist you with today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Have a great day. Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Have a great day. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us back. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us back. I'm glad we could resolve your issue today. I'm glad we could resolve your issue today. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need further assistance. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need further assistance. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Have a wonderful day and thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. Have a wonderful day and thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. I'll follow up with you to ensure everything is resolved. I'll follow up with you to ensure everything is resolved. We appreciate your business. Thank you. We appreciate your business. Thank you. Goodbye, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Goodbye, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Well done for sticking out throughout the entire lesson and learning 100 new phrases for a call centre. I wish you the very best in your future employment. Fantastic, well done. Clear and professional communication is essential in call centres, but is equally important in hospitality. Next, we're diving into 100 phrases for hotel staff. If you're working in the hotel industry or dreaming of it, these phrases will help you create exceptional guest experiences and handle any situation with confidence. Don't forget to use the timestamps in the description to revisit any sections whenever you need to refresh your skills. Whether you're working at the front desk, in housekeeping, or providing room service, these phrases will help you communicate confidently and provide excellent service to your guests. I have broken the phrases down into 10 important topics, which cover lots of different contexts and scenarios for hotel staff and their dealings with guests. We will start our lesson with greeting and welcoming guests, along with the check-in process, and then go on to learn key English phrases for talking about hotel services, handling guest requests, and general directions and local information. Following this, we will dive into the checkout process, and we will also cover handling complaints, room service, housekeeping, and much more. This is Learning English Pro, the channel for people who want to speak English like a pro. So let's get started on our 100 English phrases for hotel staff. Our first topic is greeting and welcoming guests. Welcome to the Sunset Inn. Welcome to the Sunset Inn. How can I assist you today? How can I assist you today? Do you have a reservation? Do you have a reservation? May I have your name, please? May I have your name, please? Please wait a moment while I check your reservation. Please wait a moment while I check your reservation. How was your journey? How was your journey? We hope you enjoy your stay. We hope you enjoy your stay. Please let us know if you need anything. Please let us know if you need anything. It's our pleasure to have you here. It's our pleasure to have you here. Have a pleasant stay. Have a pleasant stay. That's 10 phrases for our first topic already covered. Next up, let's take a look at phrases relating to the check-in process. May I see your ID, please? May I see your ID, please? Could you please fill out this registration form? Could you please fill out this registration form? Your room number is 101. Your room number is 101. Here is your room key. Here is your room key. Checkout time is at 11 a.m. Checkout time is at 11 a.m. Would you like assistance with your luggage? Would you like assistance with your luggage? We offer complimentary breakfast from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. We offer complimentary breakfast from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Your room is on the second floor. Your room is on the second floor. The elevator is to your right. The elevator is to your left. Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there anything else I can help you with? You are doing fantastic. It's now time to move on to our third topic, which is providing information about hotel services. Our fitness center is open 24 hours. Our fitness center is open 24 hours. The pool is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. The pool is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Breakfast is served in the restaurant from 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Breakfast is served in the restaurant from 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. We have free Wi-Fi throughout the hotel. We have free Wi-Fi throughout the hotel. The business center is located on the first floor. The business center is located on the first floor. We offer room service from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. We offer room service from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Our spa services are available by appointment. Our spa services are available by appointment. Laundry service is available upon request. Laundry service is available upon request. The restaurant is located on the ground floor. The restaurant is located on the ground floor. Please let us know if you need a wake-up call. Please let us know if you need a wake-up call. It's already time for our fourth topic, handling guest requests. I'll send someone to assist you right away. I'll send someone to assist you right away. I'll bring extra towels to your room. I'll bring extra towels to your room. I'll notify housekeeping of your request. I'll notify housekeeping of your request. We can arrange a taxi for you. We can arrange a taxi for you. Would you like a late checkout? Would you like a late checkout? We can store your luggage for you. We can store your luggage for you. I'll have maintenance look into that issue. I'll have maintenance look into that issue. I'll have room service deliver it to your room. I'll have room service deliver it to your room. I'll provide you with additional amenities. I'll provide you with additional amenities. Would you like a different room? Would you like a different room? Our next topic is all about giving directions to guests and helping them with local information. The nearest ATM is across the street. The nearest ATM is across the street. The closest pharmacy is just down the street. The closest pharmacy is just down the street. Here is a map of the area. Here is a map of the area. The best route to the bank is to follow the main street. The best route to the bank is to follow the main street. The tourist attractions are within walking distance. The tourist attractions are within walking distance. The nearest public transportation stop is beside the local park. The nearest public transportation stop is beside the local park. This is a list of local restaurants. This is a list of local restaurants. Here are some recommendations for sightseeing. Here are some recommendations for sightseeing. The shopping district is nearby. The shopping district is nearby. There is a nearby park for a nice walk. There is a nearby park for a nice walk. We are certainly making our way through our list of English phrases for hotel staff. And next up is a really important topic, the checkout process. How was your stay with us? How was your stay with us? I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed your stay. May I have your room key, please? May I have your room key, please? Would you like a receipt for your stay? Would you like a receipt for your stay? I'll process your checkout now. I'll process your checkout now. Do you need any assistance with your luggage? Do you need any assistance with your luggage? Was everything satisfactory? Was everything satisfactory? Please sign here. Please sign here. We hope to see you again soon. We hope to see you again soon. Have a safe journey. Have a safe journey. We are already on our 7th topic, a very important topic, handling complaints. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Let me see what I can do to help. Let me see what I can do to help. I'll have someone address this issue immediately. I'll have someone address this issue immediately. We apologize for the discomfort. We apologize for the discomfort. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I'll speak to the manager about this. I'll speak to the manager about this. How can we make this right for you? How can we make this right for you? We value your feedback. We value your feedback. I'll ensure this doesn't happen again. I'll ensure this doesn't happen again. Please accept our sincere apologies. Please accept our sincere apologies. Well done, you've already learned an astonishing 70 English phrases for hotel staff. Let's move on to our next topic, which is room service. How may I assist you with your order? How may I assist you with your order? Would you like anything to drink? Would you like anything to drink? Your food will be delivered in 30 minutes. Your food will be delivered in 30 minutes. Is there anything else you would like? Is there anything else you would like? We have a variety of dishes available. We have a variety of dishes available. Can you confirm your room number? Can you confirm your room number? Would you like extra napkins? Would you like extra napkins? I'll make sure your order is correct. I'll make sure your order is correct. Your food will be served hot and fresh. Your food will be served hot and fresh. Thank you for your order. Thank you for your order. We are coming to the end of this lesson, but don't worry, we still have a lot more phrases to cover. Our next topic covers phrases related to housekeeping. May I clean your room now? May I clean your room now? Would you like fresh towels? Would you like fresh towels? I'll restock your toiletries. I'll restock your toiletries. Would you like turn-down service? Would you like turn-down service? I'll clean your room while you're out. I'll clean your room while you're out. Do you need extra pillows or blankets? Do you need extra pillows or blankets? Is there anything specific you need cleaned? Is there anything specific you need cleaned? Please let us know if you need anything else. Please let us know if you need anything else. Housekeeping is available from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Housekeeping is available from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Have a pleasant day. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've covered the essential phrases for various hotel staff interactions, let's move on to our final topic, miscellaneous phrases. These are additional phrases you'll find useful in various situations that don't fit neatly into other categories. The emergency exits are located here. The emergency exits are located here. For your safety, please follow these guidelines. For your safety, please follow these guidelines. We offer complimentary shuttle service. We offer complimentary shuttle service. You can book tours at the front desk. You can book tours at the front desk. We have a lost and found service. We have a lost and found service. We accept all major credit cards. We accept all major credit cards. Our staff speaks multiple languages. Our staff speaks multiple languages. Thank you for choosing our hotel. Thank you for choosing our hotel. Please rate your experience with us. Please rate your experience with us. We look forward to welcoming you back. We look forward to welcoming you back. Well done for sticking out the entire lesson and learning 100 English phrases for hotel staff. I hope you find them really useful for your career in the hotel industry. Hospitality is all about making guests feel at home, and you've just learned how to do that like a pro. Now let's take to the skies. In the next section, we'll explore 100 phrases for flight attendants, from welcoming passengers to addressing in-flight requests. These phrases are tailored for aviation professionals. Ready to fly? Let's get started. In today's lesson, we'll cover 100 essential English phrases for flight attendants. Whether you're working in the cabin or on the ground, these phrases will help you communicate confidently with passengers in English. Let's begin with phrases flight attendants use when welcoming passengers and helping them on board. Good morning, welcome aboard. Good afternoon, welcome aboard. This phrase is a polite and professional way to greet passengers. May I see your boarding pass, please? We can use this question to verify the passenger seating assignment. Your seat is located in row 15 on the right-hand side. Here we are providing clear directions to the passenger seat. Please place your carry-on luggage in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. These are standard instructions for storing luggage. Please let me know if you need any assistance. It's important to offer help to passengers during the boarding process. Is this your first time flying with us? This question is a great conversation starter with passengers. I'll help you find your seat. You can use this statement to offer assistance to passengers who are struggling to find their seat. Please be careful when placing your bag in the overhead compartment. We can use this statement as a friendly reminder to prevent injury. Let me assist you with that. With this statement, you're offering to help a passenger struggling with luggage or seating. Enjoy your flight. This is a positive send-off once the passenger is seated. Next, let's move on to essential safety instructions that flight attendants give to passengers before takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure it is securely tightened. Ensure that your seat is in the upright position. Please switch your electronic devices to airplane mode. In case of an emergency, oxygen masks will drop from the panel above you. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Please review the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. In the event of an evacuation, follow the floor lighting to the nearest exit. Life vests are located under your seat. Please stow your tray tables and return your seat back to the upright position. Thank you for your attention. Enjoy your flight. Once the flight is in the air, here are the key phrases you'll use during in-flight service. What would you like to drink? A simple question to offer beverage options. Would you prefer tea, coffee, or water? With this question, you're giving specific choices to passengers. We have snacks available for purchase. I'll be back with your drink shortly. With this statement, you're letting the passenger know their request is being handled. I'll bring you a blanket right away. This statement is suitable if you're offering comfort items like blankets or pillows. Please let me know if you need anything else. With this statement, you're offering continued assistance during the flight. We'll be serving lunch in about 30 minutes. We'll be serving dinner in about 30 minutes. I'm sorry, we're out of that option. May I offer you something else? With this sentence, you're politely explaining that a selection is unavailable for the passenger. Is there anything else I can get for you? Would you like to purchase duty-free items? Flight attendants also play a key role in ensuring passenger comfort and safety throughout the flight. Here are some phrases for these situations. Please remain seated while the seatbelt sign is on. This is a polite way to remind passengers to stay seated. May I adjust your seat for you? With this question, you're offering assistance to a passenger who may be having trouble with their seat. Please keep your seatbelt fastened, even when the seatbelt sign is off. This is a crucial safety reminder for mid-flight. Can I help you with your seatbelt? With this question, you're offering assistance to passengers who may need help with their seatbelt. Please be careful when opening the overhead compartments, as items may have shifted during the flight. With this statement, you're warning about the possibility of items falling from the overhead compartments. I'll bring you an extra pillow to make you more comfortable. Would you like me to dim the lights for you? Please let me know if you are feeling unwell. We're experiencing a little turbulence. Please remain seated. We have medical equipment on board if you need any assistance. Flight attendants often need to address passenger concerns or problems. These phrases will help you handle such situations politely and professionally. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Let me see how I can assist you. This is a polite way to acknowledge an issue and offer help. Could you please lower your voice? We have other passengers resting. Here we are asking passengers to keep noise levels down. We're currently experiencing a delay. We appreciate your patience. This is a nice way to inform passengers about delays. I understand your concern. Let me find a solution for you. Here we are acknowledging a passenger's problem and offering a solution. Would you like me to contact the ground crew for further assistance? With this question, you're offering to escalate the issue to the ground team. I apologize for the inconvenience. We're doing our best to resolve it. This is a good way to apologize when things don't go as planned. Please give me a moment and I'll check with the captain. If it's a serious issue, this could be a way to promise to find out more information for the passenger. I'm afraid we don't have that available, but let me offer you an alternative. This is a way of politely explaining that a request cannot be met. We're working on it right now. Thank you for your patience. Here we are keeping passengers updated on issues. Let me check the availability and I'll get back to you shortly. With this statement, we're letting passengers know you'll follow up with them soon. In-flight medical emergencies are rare but critical. These phrases will help you handle those situations with professionalism and care. Is there a doctor or medical professional on board? You can use this for calling for medical assistance from passengers. Please remain calm. We are getting help. This is a way to reassure an ill passenger during a medical emergency. Do you have any allergies to medications? This is an important question to ask before administering any medication to a passenger. We have medical equipment on board. Let me assist you. Here we are offering the use of available medical tools. We are contacting ground medical services for advice. And here we're letting the passenger know that external help is being consulted. Would you like to lie down in the crew area until we land? And here we're offering a space for the passenger to rest if feeling unwell. Can you describe your symptoms for me? We can use this question to gather information to assess the severity of the situation. I'll bring you water and check on you regularly. This is a nice way to offer basic assistance and care. We have a medical kit on board and I'll get it right away. Here we have another way to inform the passenger of medical supplies on the aircraft. We're diverting the flight to the nearest airport for medical assistance. You can use this statement to inform other passengers of a diversion due to a medical emergency on the flight. Handling passenger complaints and feedback with patience and professionalism is essential for flight attendants. Here are some key phrases for dealing with those situations. I'm sorry to hear that you're unhappy with the service. With this statement, you're acknowledging the complaint. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. This is a polite response to feedback or complaints. I understand your frustration. Let me see what I can do to help. This is a nice way to show empathy and to offer assistance. I'll speak with my supervisor and get back to you. With this statement, you're letting the passenger know that you're escalating the complaint as necessary. We appreciate your patience while we work to resolve this. You can use this statement to encourage patience from the passenger. I'm sorry, but we're unable to fulfill that request. This is a way to politely deny a request when it's not possible. Please let me know if there's anything else I can assist you with. With this phrase, you're offering further help after addressing the issue. Thank you for flying with us, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Here we are offering a courteous apology for any disruption. I will make a note of your feedback for our team. Saying this to a passenger reassures them that their feedback is taken seriously. Would you like me to file a formal complaint on your behalf? This is another way that we can let the passengers know about escalating the issue. After a smooth flight, it's important to end with polite farewells and instructions. Here are some key phrases for post-flight communication. We have now landed at our destination. You can use this phrase to announce the landing. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Here we are reminding passengers to stay seated after landing. We hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. This is a way to offer a warm farewell. Please check around your seat for any personal belongings before you disembark. Here we are reminding passengers to gather their belongings before they leave the aircraft. You can now switch on your electronic devices. With this statement, you're allowing passengers to turn on their mobile phones and other devices after landing. Thank you for flying with us, and we look forward to serving you again. This phrase is a polite closing statement. For those of you with connecting flights, please check the screens for updated gate information. With this sentence, we're offering help to passengers with onward connections. We appreciate your patience during the disembarking process. Have a great day and safe travels. If you need assistance finding your way through the terminal, our ground staff will be happy to help. With this sentence, you're offering additional assistance after the flight. Delays and disruptions are sometimes unavoidable. These phrases will help you manage those situations while keeping passengers informed. We're experiencing a delay due to weather conditions. I apologize for the inconvenience. We're working to resolve the issue as quickly as possible. The flight is currently delayed, and we expect an update in the next 30 minutes. We will keep you informed as soon as we have more information. We're doing everything we can to minimize the delay. I understand this is frustrating, and I appreciate your patience. We're waiting for clearance from air traffic control to depart. Unfortunately, we need to wait for the maintenance team to inspect the aircraft. We apologize for the delay and will update you as soon as possible. We've been given clearance to take off and will be on our way shortly. Flight attendants play a crucial role in assisting passengers with special needs. Here are key phrases to ensure their comfort and safety during the flight. Do you require any special assistance during the flight? This is a polite way of offering help to passengers with special needs. I'll help you with your wheelchair once we land. Here you're letting the passengers know they will be assisted if they need mobility help. Please let me know if you need any additional assistance during the flight. We can use this phrase to encourage passengers to ask for help as needed. We have a designated crew member to assist you during boarding. This phrase is great if you can assign a crew member to assist with special needs. I can help you store your carry-on luggage. Here we're offering assistance with luggage for passengers with limited mobility. Would you like me to check if there's an available aisle seat for easier access? If possible, you can offer to move passengers to a more convenient seat if available. We have onboard medical equipment if you need anything during the flight. With this statement, you can reassure passengers with medical needs. Can I get you anything else to make you more comfortable? Ensuring that passengers with special needs are comfortable is a top priority. I will assist you with disembarking once the plane has landed. Here we are offering help to exit the plane safely. If you need to use the restroom, I'll make sure there's clear access. With this sentence, you're offering assistance with restroom accessibility. And that's the end of our lesson on 100 English phrases for flight attendants. I hope these phrases help you communicate clearly and professionally with passengers throughout your flights. You've mastered hospitality both on the ground and in the air. Well done. Now it's time to take your skills to the next level. In this Business Communication Masterclass, we'll explore advanced strategies for professional English. Whether you're crafting emails, presenting ideas, or negotiating deals, this section will help you elevate your business communication. Let's dive in. Business communication comes down to three things: knowledge, professionalism, and a good grasp on business English. But don't worry, here at Learning English Pro, I've got you covered. This masterclass is your shortcut to improving your business English and taking your communication skills to the next level. You're very welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer, your English teacher and guide. In this masterclass, we'll explore everything you need to know for professional communication. You'll start by building a strong foundation of essential business phrases and verbs. Then we'll tackle practical topics like writing clear professional emails, handling meetings with confidence, and delivering outstanding presentations. You'll learn how to ace job interviews, whether you're a beginner or aiming for advanced skills, and I'll even teach you how to ask for a raise in English. By the end of this lesson, you'll have a complete toolkit for business English to really aid you and take your business communication skills to that next level. Want to join? My student membership is just the price of a coffee each month and comes with so many benefits: early access to videos, detailed PDF guides for lessons, online games, quizzes, and more. It's the best way to fast track your learning and get even more from Learning English Pro. Before we dive into our masterclass, let's take a look at some essential tips for business communication. In business communication, how you begin a meeting sets the tone for the entire conversation. A clear, confident opening grabs attention and shows professionalism. For example, instead of saying, "Hi, can I ask you something?" say, "Hi, I'd like to discuss the deadline for our project." This signals to the other person that you respect their time and have a clear purpose. Clear language is essential in emails and things like meetings, which we'll see later in the masterclass. Avoid vague or hesitant language. Just get straight to the point. Politeness is crucial, but in the business world, indirect language can cause confusion or make you seem uncertain. Instead of saying something like, "I was wondering if you could possibly share the report with me," be straight and direct. "Could you please send me the report by tomorrow?" Saying this instead is polite, professional, and makes things crystal clear. The key is to use polite phrases like please and thank you while remaining firm and to the point. Strong verbs bring life to your communication and show that you're proactive. Instead of saying, "I will be responsible for the meeting," say, "I will organize the meeting." Action verbs like manage, organize, and implement make you sound more confident and capable. They also help clarify what you're doing, which is helpful in collaborative environments. This tip is a game changer for presentations, emails, and project updates. Communication is a two-way street. Listening actively not only shows respect, but ensures you understand the needs of others. In meetings or one-to-one conversations, use phrases like, "just to clarify," or "so what you're saying is," to confirm your understanding. This not only keeps everyone on the same page, but prevents miscommunication or misunderstandings. It's also a great way to build trust and engagement with your colleagues. Different situations and audiences require different tones and styles. A formal email to your boss might have a phrase like, "I look forward to your feedback," while an email to a colleague might say, "Let me know what you think." The ability to adapt shows professionalism and flexibility. Think of it like tailoring a suit. Your business communication should fit each situation or occasion. Pay attention to the context and adjust your tone, level of detail, and choice of words accordingly. My 5 top tips are your key to effective business communication. They're easy to practice and will make a notable difference to how you come across at work. And don't worry, this is just a taste of what's to come. The rest of the masterclass is packed with useful tips, phrases, strategies, and so much more. Let's jump to our first lesson, which is 50 business English verbs and phrases. This will really help you get started on your business English communication journey. Hello, you're very welcome to Learning English Pro with me, Jer. Today we're going to cover 50 essential business English verbs, and I'm going to teach you the definitions, and I'll give you a phrase for each word that we cover. There's a lot to learn. And if this is the first time you're visiting my channel, Learning English Pro, why not subscribe to get lots more additional learning content in your inbox? Okay, well, that's all the business out of the way. Let's get started on our list of business English verbs. There's 50 of them altogether, and we're going to go through them A to Z. So get ready, grab a pen and paper, and if you're a student member, download the PDF guide. You can use that to follow along. Let's get started. Achieve. Achieve. And this means to successfully reach a goal or a desired outcome. Achieve. We aim to achieve a 200% increase in sales this quarter. Allocate. Allocate. And this means to set aside time or resources for a specific purpose. Allocate. The manager allocated funds to each department for the upcoming project. Analyze. Analyze. And this means to examine something in detail to understand it better. We need to analyze the data before making a decision. Approve. Approve. And this means to officially accept or allow something. The board approved the proposal for expansion. Arrange. Arrange. And this means to organize or set up something in advance. She arranged a meeting with the new clients. Assess. Assess. And this means to evaluate the nature, the ability, or the quality of something. Assess. The company assesses employee performance annually. Assign. Assign. And this means to designate a task or a role to someone. He was assigned to lead the new marketing campaign. Authorize. Authorize. And this means to give official approval or permission for something. Authorize. Only the manager can authorize expense reimbursements. Let's move on to budget. Budget. And this means to plan the allocation of financial resources. Budget. We need to budget carefully to meet all our financial goals. Calculate. Calculate. And this means to determine something mathematically. Please calculate the total cost of the project. Collaborate. Collaborate. And this means to work jointly with others towards a common purpose. Collaborate. Our teams collaborated on the new product launch. Communicate. Communicate. And this means to share or exchange information. It's important to communicate regularly with clients. Our next term is conduct. Conduct. And this means to organize or carry out an activity. Let's take a look at our example sentence. The survey was conducted to understand customer satisfaction. Coordinate. Coordinate. And this means to arrange people or tasks to work effectively together. Coordinate. He coordinated the schedules for all team members. Delegate. Delegate. And this means to assign tasks or responsibilities to others. Delegate. Effective leaders know how to delegate tasks appropriately. Deliver. Deliver. And this means to provide a promised service or product. Our goal is to deliver quality products on time. Develop. Develop. This means to grow or improve something. She developed a new strategy to enhance productivity. Distribute. Distribute. And this means to share something amongst a group. Distribute. The company distributes its products globally. Our next term is draft. Draft. And this means to prepare an initial version of a document or a plan. He drafted a report on the recent marketing efforts. Our next term is enhance, and this means to improve the value or quality of something. We aim to enhance our customer service experiences. Establish. Establish. And this means to set up an organization, a system, or something like a relationship. And our example is, the company established its first branch in 2010. Our next term is estimate. Estimate. And this means to make an approximate valuation or a judgment. Estimate. Can you estimate the cost of this project? We also have evaluate. Evaluate. And this means to judge or determine the value of something or the significance of it. We need to evaluate the new supplier's credibility. Execute. Execute. And this means to carry out a plan or a task. The team executed the project with precision. Expand. Expand. And this means to grow or increase in size, range, or extent. Our goal is to expand into the European market next year. Forecast. Forecast. Forecast means to predict future events or trends. Forecast. The sales team forecasts a rise in sales in the next quarter. Implement. Implement. And this means to put a plan or a strategy into action. We implemented the new software in our computer system. Improve. Improve. And this means to make something better. We are constantly looking for ways to improve our efficiency. Increase. Increase. And this means to make something larger in size, amount, or number. The company aims to increase its market share by 10%. Influence. Influence. And this means to have an impact on the development of something or someone. Influence. Our manager influenced the decisions made on the project. Inspect. Inspect. And inspect means to examine something carefully for quality. The quality control team inspects all products before shipping. Invest. Invest. To invest means to put money, time, or resources into something with the expectation of a return or benefit. They decided to invest in new technology to compete in the market. Invoice. Invoice. And this is to send a bill to someone, like a customer, for goods or services. We invoiced our client when the service was completed. Launch. Launch. And this means to introduce a new service or product to the market. The company launched its new product last January. Lead. Lead. To lead means to guide or direct a team or project. Mrs. Smith leads the development team in Microsoft. Maintain. Maintain. To maintain means to keep something in good condition, to keep its value. The company strives to maintain high customer service standards. Manage. Manage. To manage is to be in charge of or control things like resources or people or projects. He manages a team of 10 people. Market. Market. To promote and sell goods and services. They need to market their products better to improve their sales. Monitor. Monitor. To keep an eye on something, to track its quality or its progress. Monitor. The manager monitors employee performance regularly. Negotiate. Negotiate. And this is to discuss terms to reach a mutual agreement. They negotiated a fair contract with the supplier. Notify. Notify. And notify means to formally inform someone of something. The team was notified about the change in schedule. Optimize. Optimize. And this means to make something as effective and functional as possible. We are looking to optimize our website for our mobile users. Outsource. Outsource. And this means to obtain goods or services from an external source. The company decided to outsource its IT support to cut costs. Plan. Plan. To outline steps or strategies to achieve a goal. We need to plan the project timeline carefully. Present. Present. And to present means to formally share information, usually in the form of a meeting or a presentation. He presented the quarterly results to the board. Prioritize. Prioritize. And this means to determine the order in which tasks are done based on importance. Prioritize. It's essential to prioritize tasks to meet deadlines. Produce. Produce. And this means to make or manufacture goods or services. The factory produces thousands of units every day. Promote. Promote. This means to support or actively encourage a product, a service, or a person. They promoted the new product through a marketing campaign. Recommend. Recommend. To suggest a course of action or to endorse something. I recommend hiring additional staff to cope with the workload. And can you believe we're on to our 50th and final business English verb? Review. Review. This means to examine or assess something with the view of making improvements. Let's review the project to identify areas for improvement. And review brings us to the end of this lesson on 50 business English verbs. So we didn't even get to the end of the alphabet with this one. We still have lots more verbs to cover, and in the next part, we'll cover the rest of the alphabet, all the way from S to Z. There may not be 50, but we'll finish it up in a part 2. If you're a student member, make sure to download the PDF guide that comes with this lesson. You can get that on the Community tab. It has all the content from the lesson. And if you're not a member yet, why not? It's great value. €4.99 or about $4 will get you membership per month. It's about the price of a cup of coffee, and you can really grow and expand your English. Here on Learning English Pro, I cover medical and business English, and I'm open to covering anything that you suggest. So if you've any questions about the student membership, drop a comment below. I'm happy to answer anything. And if you're interested, sign up. The link is in the video description and on the channel page. Welcome to today's lesson on transforming everyday English into business English. In this session, we'll go over common phrases and show you how to elevate them for a professional setting. But let's dive straight into our lesson on transforming very basic English into professional business English, and I'll be explaining everything along the way. The list of phrases covered in today's video are in the video description for you, along with timestamps for navigating the lesson. Okay, let's get started. Our first basic English phrase is, can you do this? In a business environment, it's important to be polite and respectful when making requests. The phrase, could you please handle this, is more courteous and professional. Using please adds a level of politeness, and handle this task sounds more formal than do this. Could you please handle this task? Our next basic phrase is, I don't know. Saying I don't know can come across as dismissive or unhelpful. In business, it's crucial to show initiative and willingness to provide answers. By saying, I'm not certain at the moment, but I'll find out. You're acknowledging your current lack of knowledge, but also demonstrating a proactive attitude to seek out the information. I'm not certain at the moment, but I'll find out. Our third example of basic English is I'll do it later. In business, it's vital to show you are managing your time effectively and taking tasks seriously. The phrase, I'll prioritize this and complete it as soon as possible, indicates that you understand the importance of the task and are committed to addressing it promptly, which conveys a strong work ethic. I'll prioritize this and complete it as soon as possible. Our next phrase is, that's not my job. Responding with this can seem quite uncooperative. In a professional setting, it's better to show a collaborative spirit, saying, I'll see if I can assist or find the appropriate person to help. Demonstrates a willingness to support your team and find a solution, even if the task isn't directly within your responsibilities. I'll see if I can assist or find the appropriate person to help. The phrase, I can't help you, might leave the person feeling abandoned. In business, providing a solution or an alternative is key. By saying, let me direct you to someone who can assist you, you're offering a constructive response, showing that you care about the person's needs and are committed to finding help for them. Let me direct you to someone who can assist you. Saying I'm busy right now might seem abrupt. Instead, you could try, I'm currently engaged in another task. Can we schedule a time to discuss this? By explaining your current engagement and suggesting a specific time to address the issue, you show that you value the person's concern while managing your priorities effectively. I'm currently engaged in another task. Can we schedule a time to discuss this? The phrase, it's not good enough, can sound harsh and demotivating. Saying, this needs improvement to meet our standards is more constructive and sets a clear expectation, encouraging better performance without being overly critical. This needs improvement to meet our standards. Saying I need a raise is very direct and seems a bit blunt. By saying, I'd like to discuss my compensation based on my performance and contributions, we are better framing a discussion about your performance, and it shows you are open to dialogue and are basing your request on merit, which is more likely to be well received. I'd like to discuss my compensation based on my performance and contributions. Saying this is a bad idea can be discouraging. Instead, we could say, I'm concerned about the potential risks. Can we evaluate the alternatives? By saying this, you are showing that you can consider different perspectives and are willing to find the best solution together as a team. I'm concerned about the potential risks. Can we evaluate the alternatives? Saying I don't like it is subjective and unhelpful. Instead, we could say, I have some reservations. Can we explore other options? By using this phrase, you are providing a constructive critique and opening the door for discussion and improvement. I have some reservations. Can we explore other options? Why did you do that can come across as accusatory. Instead, we could say, can you explain your reasoning behind this action? By saying this, you show that you are seeking to understand the thought process behind a decision, which is much more respectful and productive. Can you explain your reasoning behind this action? Simply stating that's wrong is not helpful. Our business English transformation is, there seems to be an error. Let's review it together. In this way, you are pointing out that there seems to be an error and suggesting a joint review encourages collaboration and problem solving. There seems to be an error. Let's review it together. Saying "I'll try" can sound uncertain. "I will do my best to accomplish this" shows commitment and confidence in your ability to complete the task. I will do my best to accomplish this. "It's not my fault" sounds like you're blaming others, and it can create conflict. By saying, "Let's identify what went wrong and how we can resolve it," you are showing that you foster a more cooperative and solution-orientated environment. Let's identify what went wrong and how we can resolve it. Our 15th example is "I need more time." Instead, we could say, "I require additional time to complete this thoroughly." Requesting more time in a straightforward manner can be perceived as a lack of planning. By explaining that additional time is needed to ensure thorough completion, you emphasize your commitment to quality work. I require additional time to complete this thoroughly. Saying "I don't understand" can feel abrupt. It's much better to say, "Could you clarify that for me?" Asking for clarification is more polite and shows that you are actively seeking to comprehend the information. Could you clarify that for me? Next up, our basic English phrase is "I'll be late." In business English, we could say, "I may not arrive on time. I'll keep you updated." Informing someone that you'll be late is important, but adding that you'll keep them updated shows that you are considerate of their time and responsibilities. "I may not arrive on time. I'll keep you updated." Let's move on to "I'm leaving early." Instead, we should say, "I need to leave early today. I'll ensure all my tasks are covered." When leaving early, it's courteous to assure that your responsibilities are managed. This statement shows that you are responsible and considerate of your work commitments. "I need to leave early today. I'll ensure all my tasks are covered." Saying "we can't do that" shows an outright refusal, and it can shut down dialogue. Instead, we could say, "That may not be feasible. Can we consider an alternative approach?" By suggesting that something may not be feasible and proposing alternatives, you keep the conversation open and constructive. "That may not be feasible. Can we consider an alternative approach?" Our basic sentence is "You didn't tell me." We will say instead in business English, "I wasn't informed about this. Can we discuss it now?" By using the basic English version, you are kind of accusing someone of not informing you, and it can create tension. By using the business English version, you can show that you are aiming to resolve the issue without assigning blame. "I wasn't informed about this. Can we discuss it now?" Saying "that's impossible" can be discouraging. Instead, you should say, "That seems highly challenging. Let's consider how we might approach it differently." This phrase shows you have a willingness to find solutions. "That seems highly challenging. Let's consider how we might approach it differently." Telling someone to hurry up can be perceived as rude. Instead, we could say, "Could you expedite this process?" This is much more polite and maintains professionalism. "Could you expedite this process?" "Stop bothering me" is dismissive and rude. Instead, we could say, "Could you please address this later?" This is more respectful and maintains a positive tone. "Could you please address this later?" Saying "this is boring" can be demotivating. Instead, say, This could be more engaging. Can we make some adjustments? This phrase comes across as being constructive and encouraging of improvement. This could be more engaging. Can we make some adjustments? Demanding action with "do it now" can be abrasive. "Please address this immediately" is a more polite yet urgent request, maintaining respect. Please address this immediately. It's okay to say that you made a mistake, but in a business sense, it's better to say, "I need to correct an error. Let's address it together." This shows teamwork and a commitment to resolving issues collaboratively. "I need to correct an error. Let's address it together." Saying it's too expensive can sound blunt. Instead, we should say, "This exceeds our budget. Can we explore more cost-effective options?" This phrase shows financial prudence and problem solving. "This exceeds our budget. Can we explore more cost-effective options?" Saying "I need help" might seem abrupt. Instead, we should say, "Could you assist me with this task?" This is more polite and specific, which is appreciated in a business environment. "Could you assist me with this task?" Admitting forgetfulness with "I forgot" might come across as careless. Instead, you should say, "It slipped my mind. I apologize for the oversight." This shows being able to take responsibility and a commitment to making things right. "It slipped my mind. I apologize for the oversight." Saying "it's not ready" can sound unprepared. Instead, you should say, "This is still in progress. I will inform you once it's complete." This sentence shows that you are actively working on something and you're managing someone else's expectations. "This is still in progress. I will inform you once it's complete." Next up, let's change the basic English phrase "I can't make it" to "I won't be able to attend. Can we reschedule?" Informing someone that you can't attend is necessary, but offering to reschedule shows that you value the commitment and are looking for a way to make it work. "I won't be able to attend. Can we reschedule?" While "that's great" is positive, "this is excellent work" is more specific and gives clearer recognition of effort and achievement. "This is excellent work." Saying "I'm sorry" is often enough, but in a business context, saying "I apologize for any inconvenience caused" shows a more formal acknowledgement of the impact. "I apologize for any inconvenience caused." Saying "no problem" is informal. Instead, we should say, "It's not an issue." This is more professional and it reassures someone that their request or action is acceptable. "It's not an issue." Suggesting a meeting with "let's meet" can seem informal. "Can we schedule a meeting" is more professional and indicates respect for the other person's time. Can we schedule a meeting? While "you're welcome" is very polite, "it was my pleasure" adds a touch of formality and warmth, which is often appreciated in business communications. "It was my pleasure." Thanks is casual and can be seen as less sincere. "Thank you very much" is more formal and expresses greater appreciation. "Thank you very much." Saying "I don't agree" is quite direct and might lead to conflict. Instead, we could say, "I have a different perspective on the matter." By saying this, you are allowing for a more open and respectful dialogue. I have a different perspective on this matter. Saying this is urgent is direct, but can create unnecessary stress. This requires immediate attention is a more professional way to convey urgency without sounding alarmist. This requires immediate attention. Saying it's too late is very final and can close off discussion. Instead, we could say, we missed the deadline. Let's evaluate our options. This phrase comes across as being more constructive and solution-oriented. We missed the deadline. Let's evaluate our options. Saying I'm not interested can come across as dismissive. Instead, you should say, I don't see the value in this at the moment. By saying this, you leave room for further discussion if the situation changes. I don't see value in this at the moment. Our next basic English phrase is, what's the point? This can come across as cynical or dismissive. Instead, you should say, could you explain the purpose behind this? This phrase is more respectful and encourages a clearer understanding. Could you explain the purpose behind this? While good job is positive, well done is slightly more formal and can convey greater sincerity in acknowledging someone's work. Well done. I'm on it is casual and can be interpreted as less committed. I'm handling it now is more formal and indicates that you are actively addressing the task. I'm handling it now. Can you wait sounds abrupt and rude. Could you please hold on for a moment is more polite and shows respect for the other person's time. Could you please hold on for a moment? Saying this is a mess can seem overly critical. In business English, we would say, this needs significant improvement. This is more constructive and focuses on the action needed. This needs significant improvement. I'm done can sound informal and rushed. Instead, I have completed the task is more formal and provides clear communication about the work that is finished. I have completed the task. Telling someone you're wrong is quite confrontational. Saying, I believe there might be a misunderstanding, is much more diplomatic and opens the door for clarification. I believe there might be a misunderstanding. Saying that's not true can sound accusatory. Instead, you should say, I think there's some misinformation. This is more tactful and less likely to cause offense. I think there's some misinformation. And can you believe we're already on our 50th and final phrase? Let's go is informal and might seem a bit too casual in a business setting. Instead, you should say, let's proceed. This is much more professional and conveys the same sense of moving forward. These examples highlight the importance of being polite, proactive, and solution-oriented in a business environment. By refining your language, you can communicate more effectively and professionally. Practice these transformations and you'll see a significant improvement in your business interactions. You're very welcome to today's lesson on mastering business email writing. In this video, I'll guide you through the key phrases and templates that you can use to write professional and effective business emails. So whether you're sending a formal email, following up, or responding to a complaint, I'll show you exactly what to say to make a great impression. So if you're ready, let's get started. To begin, let's take a look at the basic structure of a business email. Most professional emails have this structure. In this lesson, we'll go through each section one by one. and give you lots of examples to use when you're writing your own emails. Understanding this structure will help you organize your thoughts and ensure that your email is clear and professional. First, let's take a look at the subject line. The subject line is the first thing the recipient sees, so it needs to be clear and informative. Here are some examples. If you need to schedule to meet someone, you could use the subject line meeting request, and if you know the date which you want the meeting for, add that in as well. If you're getting back to a colleague about something, you could say follow up and add in the topic that you're following up with. And if you have new information that you need to report, you could say update on and the topic at hand. If you have a question for your colleague, then you could say question regarding plus the topic. Here I've added in payroll. Maybe you're inviting your colleague out to an event. Here you would say invitation to and the event. Use specific language in your subject line to give the recipient a clear idea of what the email is about, and avoid vague phrases like important or hello. Let's move on to our next section, the greeting. And we're going to place the greeting in the start of the text box in the top left-hand corner. Your greeting sets the tone of the email. Here are some common greetings for different levels of formality. For a formal email, we would say Dear Mrs. Smith, using the person's surname. For a semi-formal email, we could use the person's first name and say, Hello, Jane. If you know this work colleague very well, then you might be writing an informal email. We could then say, Hi, Jane. And whatever you've written here, make sure to follow it up with a comma. If you're unsure of the recipient's level of formality, it's always safe to start with a formal greeting like dear and adjust based on their response. Next up, here are some effective opening sentences that you can use to begin your email depending on the context. For introductions, you could say, I hope this message finds you well. My name is John and I'm reaching out regarding, and here you would add in the rest of your information. For a follow-up email, you could say, I'm following up on our previous conversation about, and then continue with the topic. For updates, we could say, I wanted to update you on the status of, and here you'd add in your own information. For questions or requests, you could say, I'm writing to request information about, and if you wish to invite someone to an event, you could say, I'd like to invite you to, and then add in the event. Your opening sentence should be polite and set a friendly tone for the rest of the email. Now let's move on to the body of the email. This is where you include the main message. Here are some tips. Be clear and concise. Stick to the main points and avoid unnecessary details. Use bullet points. If you have several points, bullet them for easier reading. Use action-oriented language. Make it clear what you want the recipient to do. Let me provide you with an example using the context of a sales report. Please find attached the latest figures for your review. Let me know if you have any questions or if you would like to schedule a meeting to discuss this further. Breaking up information with bullet points or short paragraphs makes your email easier to read and understand. Let's move on to the closing sentence, which wraps up your email and sets the tone for your next steps. Here are some examples. For follow-ups, you could say, I look forward to your response. For offers of assistance, please let me know if I can assist you further. For confirming actions, you could say, thank you for your attention to this matter. And for polite endings, you could say, thank you for your time. Choose a closing sentence that matches the tone and purpose of your email. This leaves the recipient with a clear understanding of what you expect next. Now, finally, let's look at some professional sign-offs to end your email. You could use best regards, kind regards, sincerely. Any of these sign-offs can be used. It just comes down to your style or preference. Follow your sign-off with your name, job title, and company. You can add additional contact information here if you wish. Adding a professional sign-off and signature makes your email look polished. For lots more templates and a guide for this lesson, make sure to check out the PDF download. The link for that is in the video description. I'm delighted to offer this as my first PDF download, and coming soon, I will have a download center full of lots of additional learning guides, puzzles, games, and lots more. And that's it for today's lesson on business email writing. I hope these phrases and templates help you communicate more effectively in your professional emails. You're very welcome to today's lesson on 50 essential business English phrases for meetings. These phrases will help you communicate clearly and confidently in any business meeting, whether you're attending, leading, or participating. If this is your first time with Learning English Pro, make sure to drop a like and subscribe for even more English learning content. So if you're ready, let's jump right into today's lesson with our business English phrases for meetings. Let's start with phrases you can use to begin a meeting. Shall we get started? Let's begin the meeting. Thank you all for being here today. The purpose of today's meeting is to discuss. You'll notice that this phrase ends with 3 dots. This means that you can add in your own information to the sentence. So whenever you see ... it's your chance to make the sentence fit your own situation. Let's go over the agenda for today. These opening phrases are great for setting the tone and keeping the meeting on track right from the beginning. Next, let's look at phrases for introducing people in a meeting. I'd like to introduce Joan, who will be joining us today. Please welcome John, our new team member. This is John, who is the manager at Facebook. We have Joan from Finance joining us today. Let's all introduce ourselves before we begin. Introducing participants properly is important for creating a collaborative atmosphere in your meeting. When it's time to make your contribution in the meeting, here are some key phrases to express your thoughts or ideas. I'd like to make a point about. Can I add something here? I believe that. My suggestion would be, in my opinion, we should. These are simple yet powerful ways to express your ideas and contribute confidently during discussions. If you're unsure about something, it's important to ask for clarification. Here's how to do that professionally. Could you clarify what you mean by? I'm not sure I understand. Could you explain that again? What exactly do you mean by? Can you give an example? Could you elaborate on that? Asking for clarification shows that you're engaged and want to fully understand the topic before moving forward. When you agree with something being discussed, use these phrases to show your support. I completely agree with you. That's an excellent point. I think you're right. I agree with what John said. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. These phrases help you express agreement and create a collaborative atmosphere in the meeting. If you disagree with a point, it's important to express it politely. I see your point, but I think, I'm afraid I have to disagree with you on that. With all due respect, I think we should consider another approach. I understand your perspective, but I have a different point of view on this. Being polite while disagreeing shows professionalism and helps maintain positive relations in the workplace. Meetings are often a time for suggestions and new ideas. Here's how to offer your suggestions effectively. How about we try? I would suggest. One possible solution could be, what if we? Another option might be, offering suggestions shows initiative and helps drive the meeting towards actionable outcomes. There are times when you need to interrupt someone, but it's important to do so politely. Sorry to interrupt, but can I just say something here? I don't mean to cut you off, but if I could just add to that. Before we move on, I'd like to. Interrupting politely can help keep the meeting on track without offending others. To involve others and get their input, here are some useful phrases for asking opinions. What do you think about this? How do you feel about? Do you have any suggestions? Can we get your input on this? What's your opinion on? Asking for opinions encourages participation and makes the meeting more interactive. Finally, when it's time to wrap up the meeting, here are some phrases you can use to summarize and close. Let's summarize what we've discussed. To recap, we've agreed on. Before we finish, let's go over the next steps. Thank you all for your time and contributions today. We'll follow up with the action items via email. Today's lesson is all about delivering effective presentations. Whether you're presenting at a meeting, speaking at a conference, or even just speaking to team members, it's important to know how to structure and communicate your message well. In this lesson, I'll guide you through all the key stages of a professional presentation, from opening, covering topics, answering questions, and concluding the meeting. We'll cover it all. I'll give you plenty of phrases and tips along the way. Let's get started. Starting strong is essential for grabbing everyone's attention and for setting a good tone. Let's look at some phrases and how we can open the meeting. And first up, we're going to look at greeting the audience. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. Hello and welcome. I'm excited to share some insights with you. Next, let's look at two phrases on how we can introduce the topic at hand. Today, I'll be discussing our latest project and the impact it will have. My presentation will focus on our latest project with the focus on sales. And next, we want to let the audience know what to expect, so we need to outline the presentation structure. I will begin with an overview, then go into details on key points, and finally open up for questions. Or perhaps we can give more detail. First, I'll cover sales, then we'll move on to marketing and wrap up with payroll. So next, let's take some of those phrases and use them in an example. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jer, and today I'll be discussing our latest project developments. I'll start with an overview, go into specifics, and finally open up for any questions. A good tip is to make eye contact with your audience. This creates a welcoming atmosphere and creates a good connection from the beginning. Let's move on to our next topic, which is presenting the main points. The main points are at the core of your presentation. Clarity is really key here. First up, let's look at some phrases to introduce your key points. To start, let's look at the first key point, and then you can go on with your information. To move to the next point, you would simply say, moving on, I'd like to highlight, and then insert your information here. The next phrases are ones you can use to transition between points. Now that we've covered sales, let's move on to payroll. With that in mind, let's shift our focus to research. And here are two great phrases if you need to emphasize important details. It's essential to note that sales increased by 25% in the first quarter. I would like to draw your attention to the 5% decrease in payroll expenses. Let's take a look at an example sentence. To start, let's look at the first key point, improving productivity. With that in mind, let's shift our focus to how we can implement these changes effectively. Use visuals like slides and charts to keep your audience engaged and to convey your information in an easy-to-digest way. Next up, let's look at how we might engage the audience. A successful presentation keeps the audience engaged. Here are ways to encourage interaction and maintain interest. A really good way to do this is to ask questions to the audience. How many of you have experienced this in your work? Does anyone have thoughts on this approach? Here are some ways that you can invite questions and feedback. Feel free to ask questions at any time. If there's something you'd like me to clarify, please let me know. We can also use things like rhetorical questions to emphasize points. So, what does this mean for our team? Why is this important? Because it directly impacts our success. Let's use some of these together in an example. How many of you have encountered this challenge? Feel free to ask questions at any time, and I'll do my best to address them. A good tip is to pause occasionally and give your time audience to engage with you and to take in what you've said. This allows for a natural flow to your presentation. Staying calm and confident can be challenging, especially if you're nervous. If you have a moment of confusion during your presentation, it's okay to pause and take a moment. And here are some phrases you can use to do that. Let me take a moment to gather my thoughts. I'd like to pause briefly before moving on. Something that you can use before the meeting is positive self-talk, something like an affirmation where you can talk to yourself to give yourself a little bit more confidence. I'm prepared for this and I know my material. I'm here to share valuable information. You can project an awful lot of confidence with body language. Make sure to stand up straight, don't slouch, and use hand gestures to emphasize points naturally. Practice your presentation multiple times to give you confidence and to help you relax. Our final section is concluding the presentation. Ending your presentation with impact can leave a lasting impression. Here's how we can do that. An important thing you can do is summarizing the key points of the meeting. To recap, we've covered sales, research, and payroll. In summary, today's presentation focused on research and development. The end of a meeting is a really good time to ask for questions. Here's how you can do that. Are there any final questions or comments before we wrap up? I'd be happy to take any questions you have at this time. And we've almost wrapped up our meeting. It's just time for a closing final statement. Thank you for your attention. I look forward to implementing these ideas together. Let's work towards these goals as a team and make a positive impact. So for the last time, let's take all of these phrases and use them together in an example. To recap, we've discussed productivity, implementation strategies, and ways to overcome challenges. Thank you for your attention. Let's work together to make these changes a reality. It's good to end with a good positive tone and to thank the audience for their time. This will leave a good lasting impression. And that's it for our lesson on how to deliver an effective presentation in English. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you're a student member, don't forget to download the PDF guide that comes with this lesson. It's a great study tool. And if you're not a student, you can click the link in the video description to join now. For just the price of a cup of coffee every month, you'll get a PDF guide for every new lesson I publish, along with early access to videos, extra quizzes and games online, and lots of other fun stuff. In today's lesson, we're heading back to business English with conversation, and the topic is interview skills. Today, we'll be going through 3 different interview scenarios to help you improve your English speaking skills. I've chosen 3 types of jobs: a store assistant, a restaurant waiter, and finally, a financial analyst. The last interview is more advanced, so stick around for a bit of a challenge. Now, let's dive into the interviews. Pay close attention to how the candidates respond to each question and how they interact with the interviewer. And later, we'll take a look at the key qualities of each successful interview. These interviews will have an interviewer. This is the person who asks the questions in a job interview. In our examples, the interviewer is the person representing the company or organization. An interviewee is the person who answers the questions. This is the candidate applying for the job. In our first scenario, the interviewer is Miss Smith. She is the owner of a clothing boutique. Our interviewee is John Roberts, and the job he is applying for is a store assistant. Let's check out the interview.
Hi, Mr. Roberts. Thank you for coming in today. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. It's great to be here.
Wonderful, let's get started. Have you worked in retail before?
Yes, I have. I worked as a sales associate at a department store for about 2 years. I assisted customers, managed inventory, and handled the register. I also helped with merchandising and setting up displays.
That's good to hear. How do you handle a busy day at the store?
I stay calm and focused. I prioritize helping customers first and make sure the store stays organized. I'm used to multitasking and working efficiently, even when it gets hectic.
Excellent. Customer service is very important to us. How do you ensure customers have a positive experience?
I always greet customers with a smile and make sure they feel welcome. I listen carefully to what they're looking for and offer personalized assistance. My goal is to help them find exactly what they need and to leave the store happy.
That's exactly what we're looking for. Why are you interested in working at our boutique?
I've always had an interest in fashion and I love the unique style your boutique offers. I'm excited about the opportunity to work in a more specialized environment where I can really connect with customers and share my passion for clothing.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts. You seem like a great fit. We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you for the opportunity. I look forward to hearing from you.
Have a great day.
You too. Our next interview is for the job of a restaurant waiter. The interviewer is Mrs. Sharma, a restaurant owner, and the interviewee is Tom Turner. Let's see how it goes.
Hi, Mr. Turner. Thanks for coming in today. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. I appreciate the opportunity to be here.
Glad to hear that. So, do you have any experience working in the food service industry?
Yes, I do. I've worked as a waiter for the past 3 years at a family restaurant. My responsibilities included taking orders, serving food, handling payments, and ensuring guests had a great dining experience. I also assisted with setting up and closing the restaurant.
That sounds great. How do you handle working during peak hours when the restaurant is very busy?
I thrive in a fast paced environment. I stay organized by prioritizing tasks and maintaining a positive attitude. I make sure to communicate clearly with the kitchen and my colleagues so everything runs smoothly and customers are satisfied.
Excellent. Customer satisfaction is key here. How do you make sure guests feel welcome and taken care of?
I always greet guests warmly and make sure to be attentive to their needs. I listen carefully to any special requests and ensure their orders are accurate. My goal is to create a comfortable and enjoyable dining experience for everyone.
That's exactly what we're looking for here. Why do you want to work at our restaurant?
I've heard great things about your restaurant's reputation for quality and service. I'm passionate about food and enjoy interacting with people. So I'm excited about the chance to work in such a well-regarded establishment where I can contribute to a team that values customer service.
Thank you, Mr. Turner. I appreciate your enthusiasm and experience. We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you for considering me. I'm looking forward to hearing from you.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Our third interview is for the job of financial analyst. The interviewer is a HR manager called Miss Collins, and the interviewee is Daniel Davis. This interview is a lot more advanced than the previous two, so pay attention.
Good afternoon, Mr. Davis. Thank you for coming in today. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Wonderful. Let's get started. Could you tell me about your experience in the finance industry and how it relates to the role of a financial analyst?
Certainly. I have a master's degree in finance and over 4 years of experience working as a junior financial analyst at a mid sized investment firm. In my previous role, I was responsible for analysing financial data, preparing detailed reports, and assisting in the creation of financial models. I've worked closely with senior analysts on investment strategies and have a strong foundation in both quantitative analysis and financial forecasting.
That sounds like a solid background. How do you approach complex financial problems, especially when dealing with large data sets?
I'm a strong believer in methodical problem solving. I start by breaking down the problem into smaller, manageable parts. I utilize advanced Excel functions and am proficient with software like SQL and Python for data analysis. By organizing the data and using statistical methods, I can identify trends and patterns that inform my recommendations. I also make sure to double check my work to ensure accuracy before presenting my findings.
That's exactly the kind of attention to detail we value. Can you describe a time when your analysis directly impacted a business decision?
Certainly, in my last position, I conducted a thorough analysis of a potential investment in a new market. My data indicated that the initial projections were overly optimistic, and I presented an alternative analysis that showed a more moderate growth scenario. Based on my findings, the management decided to proceed with a scaled down investment, which ultimately resulted in a more sustainable growth trajectory for the firm.
That's impressive and shows strong analytical thinking. What drew you to apply for this position at our company?
I've always admired your company's reputation for innovation in the finance industry and your commitment to ethical investment practices. I'm excited about the opportunity to contribute to a company that values both cutting edge financial strategies and corporate responsibility. I believe my skills and experience will allow me to make a meaningful contribution to your team.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. I'm very impressed with your qualifications and approach. We'll be in touch with you shortly.
Thank you for the opportunity, Ms. Collins. I look forward to hearing from you.
Have a great day.
You too. The three interviews that you've just listened to all display candidates that did really well. But what did they do correctly? They were able to talk about their relevant experience. Each candidate clearly communicated their previous work experience related to the job they were applying for. Each candidate also had clear communication. They answered questions concisely and directly, ensuring their responses were easy to understand. A positive attitude is really helpful in an interview. The candidates maintained a positive and enthusiastic tone throughout the interview, showing eagerness for the role. Each candidate also displayed problem-solving skills. They demonstrated their ability to handle challenges specific to the job, such as multitasking or working under pressure. And finally, each candidate showed an alignment with the company values. They expressed a genuine interest in the company and showed how their values aligned with the organization's mission. So there you have it. That's our first lesson on Learning English Pro on business conversation in interviews. Welcome back to our interview skills series. In this lesson, we're going to dive into behavioral interview questions, which are especially important for business-related roles like management, marketing, finance, and consulting. In this lesson, we'll take a look at behavioral interview questions, which are designed to help employers understand how you've handled specific situations in the past and predict how you'll perform in the future. In this video, I'll explain what these questions are, why they're important, and show you how to answer them effectively using the STAR method. We'll also look at some common examples and sample answers to help you prepare. Let's get started. Behavioral interview questions are questions that ask you to describe how you've responded to specific situations in the past. These questions often start with phrases like, "Tell me about a time when," "Give me an example of," "Describe a situation where." Employers use these questions to assess your problem-solving skills, teamwork, leadership, and adaptability. These qualities are crucial for success in any business role. Why are behavioral questions important? They're important because they provide insight into your past behavior, which is often the best predictor of your future behavior in similar situations. For business roles where decision-making and leadership are key, these questions help employers see if you can handle the challenges that come with the job. So let's take a look at the STAR method. To answer behavioral questions effectively, we use the STAR method. STAR stands for situation. Set the scene by describing the context or challenge you faced. Task. Explain what your responsibility or objective was in that situation. Action. Detail the specific actions you took to address the situation. Result. Share the outcome of your actions, focusing on the positive results or lessons learned. Using the STAR method ensures your answers are structured, concise, and focused on what the interviewer wants to know. So let's take a look at some common behavioral questions and some sample answers. These are situations you might encounter in a business role, and with the solutions of how to answer them using the STAR method. Our first example is about leadership. Tell me about a time when you had to lead a team under a tight deadline. Using the STAR method, the interviewee could answer in the following way. In my previous role as a project manager, we were tasked with delivering a key marketing campaign with a very short turnaround time. I was responsible for leading the team to ensure we met the deadline without compromising on quality. I organised daily check-ins to monitor progress, delegated tasks according to each team member's strengths, and stepped in to assist with high priority tasks whenever needed. We successfully launched the campaign on time, which resulted in a 20% increase in engagement from our target audience. Our next example will take a look at how we might answer a question on problem solving using the STAR method. Give me an example of a time when you faced a significant challenge at work and how you handled it. During a critical financial audit, we discovered discrepancies in our reporting. My job was to identify the cause of the discrepancies and correct them before the audit deadline. I reviewed all financial statements, consulted with team members to track down errors, and implemented a new verification process to prevent future issues. We resolved the discrepancies in time for the audit, which was completed successfully without any further issues. Our final example takes a look at how we may answer a question on teamwork. Describe a situation where you had to collaborate with a difficult colleague. How did you handle it? In a previous role, I worked with a colleague who was resistant to feedback during a collaborative project. I needed to find a way to work effectively with them to ensure the project's success. I approached them privately to discuss their concerns and suggested we find a compromise that aligned with both of our goals. We agreed on a strategy that allowed us to work more cohesively. The project was completed successfully, and we developed a more positive working relationship moving forward. So there is some really good examples, but how can we prepare for behavioural questions? Reflect on your experience. Think about past situations where you've demonstrated key skills like leadership, problem solving, or teamwork. Practice the STAR method. Structure your answers using the STAR method to keep them clear and focused. Be honest and specific. Use real examples from your experience and focus on your personal contributions. Stay positive. Even if the situation was challenging, highlight what you learned or how you grew from the experience. Before we wrap up, let's quickly define a couple of terms. Behavioural interview questions. These are questions that ask about past experiences to predict how you might handle similar situations in the future. The technique for business interviews that we discussed today is the STAR method. This is a technique for answering behavioural interview questions by describing the situation, task, action, and result. Practice the phrases that you've learned in today's lesson and implement the tips that I've suggested. By doing this, you can confidently demonstrate your skills and experience in your next interview. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more tips and lessons on interview skills and advanced business English. And if you've any questions or topics you'd like me to cover, let me know in the comments below. I love hearing from you. Today's lesson is all about 35 essential phrases for recruitment, perfect for HR professionals or anyone interested in learning more about the hiring process in English. Let's jump into our lesson for 35 phrases for recruitment. In any HR role, recognizing when it's time to hire is a crucial step in maintaining an effective and productive team. In this section, we'll cover essential phrases to help you clearly communicate the need for recruitment in English. We have identified a skills gap in the marketing department. This phrase is used to highlight where there is a need for additional expertise within the team. When you see red text in a phrase, this is where you will fill in your information. Let's move on to our next phrase. There is an increased workload that necessitates expanding the team. This phrase indicates that a higher volume of work requires more staff to maintain productivity. We need to recruit due to an upcoming project. This phrase points out that a new project requires new or additional employees. The current team lacks expertise in marketing. We can use this phrase to explain why additional recruitment is necessary. Our recent growth means we need to hire more team members. This phrase highlights expansion as the reason for recruitment. Now let's move on to listing a job on a website. Creating an effective job listing is essential to attract the right candidates. To do this successfully, you'll need to know and include several key pieces of information about the vacancy. We'll go through 10 essential phrases for writing a clear and compelling job listing, and at the end of the section, I'll put these together in an example job advertisement for you. We are currently seeking a supply manager to join our team. We can use this as an opening phrase to introduce the role. The successful candidate will be responsible for managing customer service. This phrase explains the main responsibilities of the job. Applicants should have at least 5 years of experience in sales. Here we are setting clear expectations for qualifications. Candidates must possess excellent communication skills. You can highlight specific skills that are needed for the role. A degree in economics is preferred but not required. This phrase specifies educational preferences. Key responsibilities include reducing waste, reporting to the CEO, and sales analysis. Here we are providing a concise overview of the duties. We offer a competitive salary and benefits package. Here we are encouraging applicants by highlighting the compensation. We are committed to providing an inclusive and supportive work environment. And here we are promoting company values and culture. The role is based in Dublin with hybrid work options available. Here we are detailing the work location and the role flexibility. Interested candidates should submit their application by the 8th of August. Here we are providing a deadline for applications. On screen, I've compiled all of these phrases into an example job advertisement, so pause the video and have a read over. Student members should check the PDF guide for pages 4 to 7 for this template and additional templates to assist in job listings. In the third topic, we'll discuss candidate selection. After applications have been submitted, the next step is to review and shortlist candidates. Here we'll explore phrases that will help you navigate this process effectively and communicate your selection decisions with clarity. We have reviewed all applications and shortlisted the top candidates. Here we can use this phrase to inform stakeholders that the selection process is underway. The shortlisted candidates meet our key criteria. This phrase indicates that the selected candidates fulfill the necessary requirements. We need to conduct a background check before finalizing the shortlist. Here we are communicating the importance of due diligence. References will be checked for the shortlisted applicants. Here we are ensuring the credibility of candidates is verified. The selection process has been thorough, and we are confident in our choices. This phrase conveys assurance about the quality of the chosen candidates. Once you've shortlisted the top candidates, it's time to arrange interviews. Scheduling interviews and offering them to candidates requires clear and professional communication. Let's cover some useful phrases for inviting candidates, providing interview details, and confirming availability. We would like to invite you to an interview on the 5th of February. This is a standard invitation to an interview, specifying the date. The interview will be conducted in our Dublin office. The interview will be conducted via a Zoom call. With both of these sentences, we are providing details on how the interview will take place. Please confirm your availability at your earliest convenience. This phrase requests the candidate's response for scheduling purposes. We will send you an email with the interview details and preparation guidelines. This phrase informs the candidate of next steps and expectations. We look forward to speaking with you. Here we have a friendly phrase to close an interview invitation. For more detailed phrases on actual interviews, skip ahead to the next two lessons in this video. Their timestamps are in the video description. Following up after interviews is essential for maintaining transparency and a positive relationship with candidates. This topic will provide you with phrases to express appreciation, communicate timelines, and keep candidates informed. Thank you for attending the interview. We appreciate your time and interest in the role. Here we are showing gratitude and maintaining a positive rapport with the candidate. We are currently reviewing all candidates and will get back to you by the 10th of September. Here we are keeping candidates informed about the timeline. If you have any questions in the meantime, please feel free to reach out. This phrase opens the door for communication. Your feedback has been noted and will be used for future improvements. This phrase acknowledges the value of feedback provided by candidates. We will inform you of the next steps as soon as possible. Here we are providing reassurance that updates will be given promptly. Finally, we'll talk about offering the job or declining an applicant. Whether you're delivering good news or letting a candidate know they haven't been selected, it's important to handle these communications with tact and respect. We are pleased to offer you the position of manager. Congratulations. Here is an official offer of employment. We will provide you with a detailed offer letter outlining the terms and conditions. This phrase ensures transparency in the job offer. Please review the offer and let us know if you have any questions. Here we are encouraging open dialogue before acceptance. We regret to inform you that we have chosen to move forward with another candidate. This is a polite way to let a candidate know they were not selected. We hope you will consider applying for future openings with us. This leaves a positive impression and encourages future engagement. And that's a wrap on our business English phrases for recruitment. Remember, my student members can download the complete PDF with these phrases and examples from the membership tab. Plus, get access to lots of exclusive learning content. You can sign up to become a member by clicking the link in the video description. In today's lesson, we're going to tackle a crucial topic in business English: how to ask for a raise. This can be an intimidating conversation, but with the right phrases and strategies, you'll feel confident and prepared to have this discussion professionally. Today's lesson and dive right in. How to ask for a raise. Before you ask for a raise, it's essential to set the right tone. Use these phrases to request a meeting and ensure the conversation starts professionally and respectfully. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my performance and compensation. This shows professionalism and prepares your boss for the conversation. Can we find a moment to talk about my role and how it's evolved over the past year? This phrase is a polite way to introduce the topic of a raise, focusing on how your role has grown. I've been thinking about my contributions to the team, and I'd love to have a conversation about my salary. This phrase is subtle and respectful, and it signals to your boss that you're ready to discuss compensation. It might be necessary to email your boss to request a meeting about a raise. It's generally considered better etiquette to request the meeting first, rather than directly mentioning the raise in the email. This gives your boss the chance to prepare and approach the conversation thoughtfully. Here's an example of how to phrase your email professionally. For the subject, I would put request for a performance review meeting. When beginning the email, use your boss's name however you address them on a day-to-day basis. Start with a friendly opening. I hope you're doing well. Get straight to the point. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my role and the contributions I've made over the past year. Let's add some information as to why you think this is important. I believe a review of my performance would be beneficial, and I'd appreciate the opportunity to talk about how my role has evolved. And that's really all we need to say. Finish up with a nice phrase. Please let me know a time that works for you. Here you're putting the emphasis on your boss to reply to your email. To end the email, you can say, best regards, and your name. The key here is to frame the email as a performance review discussion, which naturally leads to compensation. This is respectful and professional and allows your boss to prepare for a productive conversation. Now that you've set the stage, it's time to present your case. It's crucial to be specific and focus on the value you bring to the company. Here's how you can express your achievements and justify why you deserve a raise. Over the past year, I've taken on additional responsibilities, such as payroll, and I believe this justifies a review of my salary. Here we are highlighting specific contributions and new tasks that support your request. Since my last review, I've successfully completed the marketing research and contributed to the quarterly sales report, which I believe has positively impacted the company. With this statement, you are focusing on measurable results, which shows you've made a concrete impact to the company. I've consistently exceeded my targets, and I feel this performance merits a discussion about my compensation. Using specific metrics or targets shows that you've gone above and beyond. Given the market trends and the additional value I bring to the team, I believe my current salary no longer reflects my contributions. By bringing up industry standards, you can add weight to your request. When it's time to actually ask for the raise, clarity is key. Be direct but polite and make sure your request is reasonable. Based on my contributions and the additional responsibilities I've taken on, I would like to discuss the possibility of a salary adjustment. This is a nice, formal, professional way to directly ask for a raise. Given my achievements and market rates, I'd like to propose a 10% increase in my salary. Being specific about the raise shows you've done your homework and know what you're asking for. I believe a raise of $5,000 would better reflect the value I'm bringing to the team. This is direct but polite and shows you've thought through the request. It's possible that your request might not be met with immediate agreement, and that's okay. Knowing how to handle objections professionally can keep the conversation productive. I understand that budgets may be tight right now, but I'd appreciate if we could revisit this discussion in the near future. This phrase shows flexibility while keeping the conversation open for the future. I'm open to discussing other ways we can address my contributions if a raise isn't possible right now. By offering to explore other benefits like bonuses or additional responsibilities, this shows you're solutions oriented. I understand your perspective, but I'd appreciate any feedback on what I can do to continue growing and achieve this goal in the future. Here we are asking for feedback which demonstrates a commitment to self-improvement and growth. Could we set a timeline to review my performance again in a few months? This question keeps the conversation going and shows your willingness to revisit the issue. It's important to end the conversation on a positive note, no matter the outcome. Here's how you can wrap up professionally. Thank you for taking the time to discuss this with me. I look forward to continuing to contribute to the team. Gratitude is key, even if the raise isn't approved right away. I appreciate your feedback, and I'll continue to work hard to meet my goals and support the company. This phrase shows that you're still committed, regardless of the outcome. Thank you for considering my request. I'm looking forward to our continued work together. Here we have a respectful and professional close to the conversation, keeping the relationship positive. It's a good practice to follow up after your meeting, whether you're thanking your boss or summarizing key points. This shows professionalism and ensures both parties are clear on next steps. Let's take a look at an example of a thank you email. The subject line can be very simple. Thank you for our meeting. And like our previous email example, you want to get straight to the point. Thank you for taking the time to meet me today to discuss my role and performance. Next, it's a good idea to show your gratitude. I appreciate your feedback and the opportunity to talk about how I can continue to contribute to the team. Use a positive, active tone and look to the future. I look forward to applying what we've discussed and continuing to support our goals. And let's wrap up the email. Please feel free to reach out if you'd like to discuss anything further. This is a nice, open, positive note, and we can finish up the email with a standard ending. For a summary email example, we can use the subject line, Summary of our performance review discussion. And in the main body of the email, we can bullet point the agreed points from the meeting. And we can use the same type of positive, open language from before to wrap up this email. Ideally, send your email within 24 hours of your meeting to show you're attentive and proactive. That's it for today's lesson on how to ask for a pay rise. I hope these phrases and strategies help you feel more confident and prepared the next time you need to have this important conversation. Today, we're diving into a critical area, advanced business English for negotiations. Whether you're negotiating a contract, closing a deal, or managing conflicts, this lesson will equip you with the phrases and strategies you need to excel. Negotiation is a vital skill in business, whether you're working on a multi-million-dollar deal or simply resolving a conflict. It requires not only strategic thinking, but also a strong command of language. In today's lesson, we'll cover essential phrases, strategies, and tips for effective business negotiations. Here's what we'll cover. Key phrases for different stages of negotiation. How to make and respond to offers. Strategies for handling objections and closing the deal. Let's start with key phrases you'll need during different stages of a negotiation. These phrases will help you navigate through the process smoothly and assertively. When opening the negotiation, you want to establish a professional tone and set the agenda. Our first phrase is, Thank you for meeting with us today. I'd like to start by outlining our objectives for this negotiation. Another way we could say this is, before we begin, let's agree on the agenda for today's discussion. Next up, let's look at presenting your position. Here, we really want to state clearly what the terms and conditions are. Let's take a look at two example phrases. Our main priority is securing a long-term partnership that benefits both parties. We propose a 3-year contract with a fixed pricing structure. If you present your terms and conditions like these phrases, you'll come across as really professional. Next up, let's take a look at some phrases for making offers and counter offers. This is the core of the negotiation process. In light of your proposal, we're willing to offer a 5% discount on bulk orders. Let's try a different phrase. We appreciate your offer, but we need a more flexible payment schedule to proceed. Let's move on to clarifying and confirming terms. This process is all about ensuring both parties understand and agree on the details. Here's our first example. Just to clarify, you're suggesting a delivery schedule that begins in the second quarter, correct? To confirm, both parties are in agreement on the revised terms of service. These two phrases are really great at making sure that everyone is very clear on the details of the agreement. In our next section, Handling Objections, we'll be addressing concerns and pushing the negotiation forward. So if a party has an issue with one of the terms or conditions, you could say, I understand your concerns about the timeline, but we can expedite the process with additional resources. Or how about, while I see your point, I believe the current terms already offer significant value. With these phrases, you can soothe concerns and reaffirm your position. Next up, we have closing the deal. These phrases are all about finalizing the agreement and setting the stage for implementation. I think we've reached a mutually beneficial agreement. Let's move forward with the contract. If there are no further concerns, we can proceed with drafting the final agreement. These phrases will help you guide the negotiation process from the opening discussion to the closing deal. Practice them to build your confidence and fluency. Next, let's focus on making and responding to offers. This is where your language needs to be precise, persuasive, and flexible. When it comes to making an offer, we could say, given the current market conditions, we believe a 10% increase in price is justified. Let's try a different phrase. We're prepared to offer extended payment terms if you can commit to larger order volumes. And how about responding to an offer? Let's check out these two key phrases. While your offer is competitive, we would need a further reduction to align with our budget. Your proposal is intriguing, but we'd like to explore options for faster delivery. Remember, how you frame your offer or counteroffer can significantly impact the outcome of the negotiation. Use these phrases to ensure your offers are clear and persuasive. Negotiations often involve objections and challenges, but how you handle these can make or break the deal. Let's look at some strategies and phrases for overcoming objections and closing the deal. For handling an objection, you could say, I understand that the price may seem high, but let's consider the long-term savings this solution provides. Another phrase for handling objections could be, I see your concern about the timeline, but we can offer additional support to ensure deadlines are met. For closing the deal, I have two great phrases. It seems like we've addressed all the key issues. Shall we finalize the agreement? And our last phrase for this lesson. I'm confident this agreement will be beneficial for both of us. Let's proceed with the contract. Closing the deal is about summarizing the agreed terms and expressing confidence in the outcome. These phrases will help you conclude negotiations effectively and leave a positive impression. Let's recap what we've covered today. Key phrases for opening, negotiating, and closing deals. Strategies for making and responding to offers. Techniques for handling objections and ensuring a successful outcome. Excellent work! You're now equipped with advanced business English skills to handle a wide range of professional situations. For our final section, we're focusing on healthcare. Patients may not be traditional customers, but they require just as much care, attention, and professionalism. In this final chapter, we will cover 500 English phrases for healthcare, perfect for nurses, doctors, and anyone working in patient care. Let's finish strong. And our first topic is patient admission. Welcome to our facility. How are you feeling today? Welcome to our facility. How are you feeling today? Can you please fill out this form? Can you please fill out this form? Do you have any allergies? Do you have any allergies? What brings you here today? What brings you here today? Can you describe your symptoms? Can you describe your symptoms? Do you have any existing medical conditions? Do you have any existing medical conditions? Are you currently taking any medications? Are you currently taking any medications? Have you been hospitalized before? Have you been hospitalized before? We need to take your vital signs. We need to take your vital signs. Please provide a sample of your urine. Please provide a sample of your urine. Well done, that's 10 phrases learnt already for the world of nursing. Next up, let's take a look at some phrases relating to taking a patient's vital signs. I need to take your blood pressure. I need to take your blood pressure. Please roll up your sleeve. Please roll up your sleeve. I'm going to check your temperature. I'm going to check your temperature. Let me measure your pulse. Let me measure your pulse. I need to listen to your heart and lungs. I need to listen to your heart and lungs. Please breathe in and out slowly. Please breathe in and out slowly. Your vital signs are normal. Your vital signs are normal. Your blood pressure is a bit high. Your blood pressure is a bit high. Your temperature is elevated. Your temperature is elevated. I need to record your oxygen levels. I need to record your oxygen levels. Now it's time to move on to our third topic, which is medication administration. It's time for your medication. It's time for your medication. Have you taken this medication before? Have you taken this medication before? Please take this pill with water. Please take this pill with water. Do you have any difficulty swallowing pills? Do you have any difficulty swallowing pills? This injection might sting a bit. This injection might sting a bit. I'll need to give you an IV. I'll need to give you an IV. Are you experiencing any side effects? Are you experiencing any side effects? This medication should help with your pain. This medication should help with your pain. Make sure to take this with food. Make sure to take this with food. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. It's time to move on to our next topic, which is patient care. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Do you need help with anything? Do you need help with anything? Are you in any pain? Are you in any pain? Can you rate your pain on a scale from 1 to 10? Can you rate your pain on a scale from 1 to 10? Let me help you sit up. Let me help you sit up. I will assist you to the bathroom. I will assist you to the bathroom. Do you need help changing your clothes? Do you need help changing your clothes? Let me adjust your pillow. Let me adjust your pillow. Would you like a blanket? Would you like a blanket? Can I get you anything to drink? Can I get you anything to drink? We are already on our 5th topic, wound care. I need to change your dressing. I need to change your dressing. This might hurt a little. This might hurt a little. I'm going to clean the wound now. I'm going to clean the wound now. We need to keep this area dry. We need to keep this area dry. Please try not to touch the wound. Please try not to touch the wound. The wound is healing nicely. The wound is healing nicely. I'm going to apply some antibiotic ointment. I'm going to apply some antibiotic ointment. You may feel a bit of pressure. You may feel a bit of pressure. I will bandage this up for you. I will bandage this up for you. Let me know if it starts bleeding again. Let me know if it starts bleeding again. We are halfway through our English lesson on phrases for nurses. Next up, our topic is patient education. It's important to take your medications as prescribed. It's important to take your medications as prescribed. You need to follow a low-sodium diet. You need to follow a low-sodium diet. Regular exercise is beneficial for your health. Regular exercise is beneficial for your health. Make sure to stay hydrated. Make sure to stay hydrated. Here's how to manage your condition at home. Here's how to manage your condition at home. Always wash your hands before eating. Always wash your hands before eating. Avoid smoking and excessive alcohol consumption. Avoid smoking and excessive alcohol consumption. Monitor your blood sugar levels regularly. Monitor your blood sugar levels regularly. This pamphlet contains useful information. This pamphlet contains useful information. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Our seventh topic is communication with doctors. I need to update the doctor on your condition. I need to update the doctor on your condition. The doctor will be in to see you shortly. The doctor will be in to see you shortly. Let me check with the doctor about that. Let me check with the doctor about that. The doctor has prescribed a new medication for you. The doctor has prescribed a new medication for you. I need to report this symptom to the doctor. I need to report this symptom to the doctor. The doctor has ordered some tests. The doctor has ordered some tests. I will consult with the doctor about your treatment. I will consult with the doctor about your treatment. The doctor has requested a follow-up appointment. The doctor has requested a follow-up appointment. I'll inform the doctor about your pain. I'll inform the doctor about your pain. The doctor will review your test results. The doctor will review your test results. In our next topic, we will take a look at phrases you can use in an emergency situation. We need to act quickly. We need to act quickly. Stay calm, we are here to help. Stay calm, we are here to help. Call for emergency assistance. Call for emergency assistance. I need to check your vital signs immediately. I need to check your vital signs immediately. Please follow my instructions. Please follow my instructions. Are you experiencing chest pain? Are you experiencing chest pain? We need to start CPR. We need to start CPR. The defibrillator is on its way. The defibrillator is on its way. I need to stabilize you before the doctor arrives. I need to stabilize you before the doctor arrives. You are in good hands. You are in good hands. Let's move on to our penultimate topic, discharge instructions. You are ready to be discharged. You are ready to be discharged. Here are your discharge papers. Here are your discharge papers. Make sure to follow up with your primary care physician. Make sure to follow up with your primary care physician. These are your home care instructions. These are your home care instructions. Take your medication as directed. Take your medication as directed. Schedule a follow-up appointment. Schedule a follow-up appointment. If you experience any complications, contact us immediately. If you experience any complications, contact us immediately. Keep the wound clean and dry. Keep the wound clean and dry. Avoid strenuous activities. Avoid strenuous activities. Thank you for choosing our facility. Thank you for choosing our facility. It's time to move on to our final topic for this lesson, general courtesy. How can I assist you today? How can I assist you today? Please let me know if you need anything. Please let me know if you need anything. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you. Your comfort is our priority. Your comfort is our priority. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate your cooperation. I appreciate your cooperation. We aim to provide the best care possible. We aim to provide the best care possible. Feel free to ask any questions. Feel free to ask any questions. I will be with you shortly. I will be with you shortly. Have a great day. Have a great day. Well done, you've learned 100 new phrases. These phrases should help nurses in their daily interactions and ensure clear, effective communication with patients, doctors, and other healthcare staff. In this video, I'll walk you through key phrases you need to communicate effectively in high-pressure medical settings, whether you're triaging patients, stabilizing them, or working with your medical team. Let's get started on our 100 essential phrases for nurses in emergency situations. In an emergency, one of the first things a nurse must do is assess the severity of a patient's condition. These phrases will help you triage patients quickly and efficiently. What is your name and date of birth? You can use this question to establish basic patient information. What seems to be the problem? This is a direct way to ask the patient why they're seeking emergency care. Are you in any pain right now? Where does it hurt? This phrase can be important for identifying areas of pain. On a scale of 1 to 10, how severe is your pain? We say this to assess the intensity of pain, which helps to prioritize treatment. When did the symptoms start? Knowing the timeline is crucial for diagnosing the urgency of the condition. Is this the first time this has happened? This helps understand if it's a recurring issue or a new event. Are you allergic to any medications? Allergies are considered critical information when planning treatment. Are you taking any medications currently? This question helps avoid drug interactions during treatment. Have you experienced this kind of pain before? Identifying patterns can assist with diagnosis. I'm going to take your vital signs. This is basic communication when starting an initial assessment. Once the assessment is complete, stabilizing the patient is the next critical step. Here are key phrases for communicating with the patient and team during stabilization. I'm going to give you some oxygen to help with your breathing. We need to start an IV to administer fluids. We need to start an IV to administer medications. Please stay still while we put on the neck brace. This phrase is useful when dealing with spinal injuries or trauma patients. I'm going to elevate your legs to improve blood flow. You're doing great. Try to take slow, deep breaths. This phrase is great for offering reassurance to a panicked patient. We need to monitor your heart rate closely. I'm going to check your blood pressure now. Let us know if the pain gets worse. This phrase encourages communication about any changes in pain levels. We're going to move you to a more comfortable position. This phrase can help keep the patient calm during movement. Stay with us, you're in good hands. This phrase can offer emotional support during a critical moment. Clear communication with the medical team is essential to providing effective care. Here are phrases that nurses use to communicate with doctors and other healthcare professionals in emergency situations. The patient is experiencing severe chest pain. We need to order an urgent EKG. The patient is hypotensive. Blood pressure is 85/50. We're prepping the patient for intubation. Could you assist with starting the IV? I've administered 2 milligrams of morphine for pain. The patient has a history of asthma. We need to monitor their breathing closely. Can we arrange for a portable X-ray? The patient's oxygen saturation is dropping. Let's get the crash cart ready just in case. In cases of cardiac arrest, fast and clear communication is vital. These phrases are useful for communicating with your team when a patient's heart stops. We have a code blue in room 3. This is the emergency alert for cardiac arrest. Begin CPR immediately. Get the defibrillator. Charging to 200 joules. Clear. Check for a pulse. Administer epinephrine 1 milligram. Continue chest compressions. Switch every 2 minutes. I'm going to secure the airway. Let's check the heart rhythm again. We have a pulse. When a patient is struggling to breathe, nurses need to act quickly and communicate clearly. These phrases will help you manage respiratory distress. I'm going to put you on oxygen to help your breathing. We can say this phrase to offer reassurance to the patient while applying oxygen. Take slow, deep breaths for me. With this phrase, we are coaching the patient to control their breathing. I'm going to check your oxygen levels now. It's important to keep the patient informed. We need to start nebulizer treatment. Let me know if it's harder to breathe. I'm adjusting the oxygen flow rate. We need to prepare for intubation. I'm going to take a blood gas sample. A blood gas sample is used to assess the patient's oxygen and carbon dioxide levels. The patient is cyanotic. We need to act quickly. Cyanotic is the blue discoloration on skin due to lack of oxygen. We're getting you into a comfortable position to help your breathing. You can use this phrase with a patient to let them know you're repositioning them to alleviate distress. Trauma patients require quick thinking and clear instructions. These are key phrases for managing traumatic injuries. Where does it hurt the most? We use this question for identifying the primary site of trauma. We need to stabilize the fracture before moving. I'm applying pressure to the wound to stop bleeding. By using this phrase, you are communicating the wound care steps. We're going to roll you over carefully. With this phrase, you're preparing a patient for movement. We need to immobilize the neck to prevent further injury. This phrase is useful for when you're dealing with a spinal trauma. The patient is losing a lot of blood. Let's start a transfusion. This is something you might say to a colleague to initiate the life-saving treatment. I'm going to apply a tourniquet. A tourniquet can be used in cases of severe bleeding. We need to monitor for signs of shock. Is there any numbness or tingling in your limbs? This question to a patient can help identify nerve damage. We'll be taking you for an X-ray to check for fractures. During emergencies, nurses often need to communicate with family members who are anxious or frightened. It's important to be clear, calm, and compassionate when delivering updates. Your loved one is stable at the moment, and we are closely monitoring their condition. This phrase offers reassurance to family members while giving them an update. We're doing everything we can to help them. With this phrase, you're offering comfort during critical moments. It's a critical situation, but they are receiving the best possible care. This is a balanced way to acknowledge the seriousness of a situation while offering reassurance. We will let you know as soon as there's any change in their condition. This is letting the family know that they'll be informed of updates. I understand this is very difficult, and I'm here to answer any questions you may have. With this phrase, you're providing emotional support and encouraging dialogue. The doctor will speak with you shortly to give you a more detailed update. They are responding well to the treatment so far. With this phrase, you are sharing positive news. We are going to run some tests to better understand their condition. Please wait here and I'll come back with more information as soon as I have it. With this phrase, you're guiding the family on where to stay during the process. I know this is overwhelming, but we are doing everything we can. With this phrase, you're acknowledging the family's emotions while offering reassurance. Administering medications and managing IVs is a critical part of emergency care. It's important for nurses to explain these procedures clearly directly to patients. I'm going to start an IV to give you fluids. I'm going to start an IV to give you medication. This medication should help ease your pain. We're going to give you some antibiotics through the IV. Please keep your arm still while I insert the needle. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. The IV fluids will help stabilize your condition. I'm administering the pain relief now, and it should start working shortly. Can I check your IV site to make sure everything looks good? I'm going to switch your IV to a different medication. You may feel a bit of a sting. Let me know if it becomes painful. Nurses may encounter patients in mental health crisis, requiring them to de-escalate situations and provide calm reassurance. Here are essential phrases to handle these sensitive scenarios. You're safe here. We're here to help you. With this phrase, you're reassuring the patient that they are in a safe environment. Can you tell me how you're feeling right now? In a difficult situation, it's important to open up communication to better understand the patient's mental state. Try to take some deep breaths and focus on calming down. With this sentence, you're guiding the patient through calming techniques. I understand that you're upset, but we need to work together to help you feel better. With this phrase, we're acknowledging the patient's emotions while offering a path forward. We're going to do our best to make you feel comfortable. This phrase is great for offering support and reassurance. Is there anyone you'd like to talk to or contact? It's important to provide the option for the patient to reach out to someone. I'm going to stay with you until things feel more manageable. With this phrase, you're offering your physical presence for reassurance. Would you like to tell me what's been bothering you? With this question, you're encouraging the patient to open up about their feelings. We're here to listen and support you. You're not alone. With this sentence, you're providing emotional support and validation. Let's focus on getting you the help you need. This positive phrase helps by directing the patient's attention towards positive actions. After an emergency situation has stabilized, nurses often need to provide aftercare and discharge instructions to patients. These phrases will help you guide patients through the next steps. You're stable now, but we'll need to keep monitoring you for a little longer. This phrase helps explain the need for continued observation. You'll need to rest and follow these instructions carefully once you're home. This phrase outlines post-discharge care. Please take these medications as prescribed and let us know if you experience any side effects. With this phrase, you're providing medication guidance and support. Here's a follow-up appointment for you to check in with your doctor. It's important to schedule the patient for the next steps in care. Avoid heavy lifting or strenuous activity for the next few days. This is common discharge advice for certain conditions. You can go home once the doctor clears you. With this phrase, you're letting the patient know what to expect before discharge. If you experience any of these symptoms again, come back immediately. This statement provides emergency readmittance instructions. We'll give you a summary of your treatment and instructions to take home. This phrase covers explaining post-care paperwork. Make sure you drink plenty of fluids and get lots of rest. This phrase offers more basic aftercare tips. You're all set. Take care and let us know if you need anything. This phrase can be your final discharge communication with a patient. And that's it for today's lesson on 100 key phrases for nurses in emergency situations. Today's lesson is dedicated to a sensitive but crucial topic in nursing: palliative care. Palliative care is all about providing relief from the symptoms and emotional stress of serious illness. It requires not only technical skill, but also compassionate communication with patients and their families. Our first section is introducing patients to palliative care. This first set of phrases will give you communication skills to introduce palliative care to patients and their families. These phrases will help explain the purpose of this care and what they can expect. Palliative care is focused on improving your quality of life by managing symptoms and providing emotional support. This phrase keeps the focus on comfort and support to ease any concerns about the term palliative. We are here to ensure that you feel as comfortable as possible. This phrase reassures the patient that the goal is comfort, which is often a top concern. Palliative care can help manage your pain and other symptoms to help you live as well as possible. Here we are emphasizing the positive impact palliative care can have on the quality of life. Our team will work closely with you and your family to create a care plan tailored to your needs. Including the family in care discussions can help everyone feel involved and reassured. Palliative care is not just for end of life situations, it's about managing symptoms and providing relief at any stage of illness. Here we can clarify that palliative care is not synonymous with end of life care, which is a common misconception. We will focus on what matters most to you and your family. Personalizing care helps the patient feel understood and supported. This type of care focuses on your physical, emotional, and spiritual well being. With this phrase, we are highlighting the holistic approach that palliative care offers. We are here to help you and your family cope with the emotional challenges of your illness. Here we can emphasize emotional support, as patients and families often need reassurance. Our goal is to reduce pain and improve your overall comfort so you can focus on spending time with loved ones. Focusing on comfort and quality time can ease patient anxiety. Palliative care is about living as fully as possible, even with a serious illness. This phrase reframes palliative care as something positive and life affirming. Next, we'll go over phrases you can use to help patients understand and cope with the changes that may come with palliative care. You may notice some changes in your energy levels, but we will help you manage those. Here we are acknowledging changes while offering reassurance. It's normal to feel more tired or weak, and we'll adjust your care plan to help. Here we are explaining that adjustments will be made to ease discomfort. Your appetite may decrease, and we will monitor your nutrition to make sure you're getting what you need. This phrase helps address concerns about eating, and it can reduce stress for both patients and families. We can provide support with daily activities if you're feeling too weak to manage on your own. Offering help with daily tasks can make patients feel less overwhelmed. You might experience some new symptoms, but we'll be here to help manage those as they arise. You can reassure patients with this phrase. It will help them see that they won't face new symptoms alone. We can make adjustments to your medications to keep you as comfortable as possible. Here we can assure patients that their care is flexible and can adapt to their changing needs. It's important to listen to your body and rest when you need to. Here we are encouraging patients to rest, which can help them cope with fatigue. If certain activities become too difficult, we can offer alternatives to make things easier. Here we are providing solutions that help maintain the patient's independence. You might find that certain treatments are no longer necessary. We can discuss the best plan for your care. Here we can help patients understand that treatment goals may change as their illness progresses. We'll focus on the most important treatments to maintain your comfort and quality of life. This phrase can help reassure patients that the care plan will prioritise their comfort. Now let's look at phrases for explaining palliative care to family members. It's important to communicate clearly and compassionately with the patient's loved ones. We'll work closely with you to make sure your loved one is comfortable. This phrase can help reassure families that they are part of the process. Palliative care can help manage pain and other symptoms to improve their quality of life. This phrase emphasizes the benefits of symptom management. We'll be monitoring their condition closely and adjusting care as needed. Here we are explaining that care is ongoing and adaptable. You can reach out to us at any time if you have questions or concerns about their care. Offer open lines of communication, which can help reduce family anxiety. Our goal is to keep them comfortable and ensure they have the best possible quality of life. This phrase reassures families that the focus is on the patient's comfort. We'll discuss any changes in their condition with you immediately. With this phrase, you are keeping families informed to build trust. If there's anything you need during this time, please don't hesitate to ask. It's important to make families feel supported and included. We can provide emotional support to help you cope with the challenges of caring for a loved one. Here we are addressing the emotional toll caregiving can take on families. It's important to take care of yourself as well. We're here to help you through this process. With this phrase, you're encouraging family members to prioritize their well-being too. We will work with you to ensure your loved one's care plan is in line with their wishes. Here we are highlighting the importance of respecting the patient's wishes and family input. Palliative care often involves discussing different treatment options with patients and families. Let's go over phrases you can use to help navigate these conversations. We will focus on treatments that improve your comfort and manage your symptoms. Here we are reassuring the patient that treatments are aimed at making them feel better. Certain treatments may no longer be necessary, but will keep you informed about your options. This phrase helps ease concerns about discontinuing treatments by emphasizing patient choice. We'll discuss any changes to your treatment plan with you and your family. Keep communication open to reduce patient anxiety. Our priority is your comfort, so we'll adjust your medications as needed. This phrase ensures that patients know that their treatment is flexible. We'll focus on pain management and relieving any symptoms you may be experiencing. Here we are emphasizing the importance of addressing pain and symptoms. We'll discuss the benefits and side effects of each treatment option. Provide clear information to help patients make informed decisions. If you experience any discomfort, please let us know so we can make adjustments. Encourage patients to communicate openly about any discomfort, ensuring they feel empowered to request changes. You may choose to stop certain treatments if they no longer improve your quality of life. Reassure patients that it's okay to make decisions based on their comfort. It's important to focus on what makes you feel better day to day, and will help guide you through those decisions. Help patients feel supported in making choices about their care. Your care plan will be regularly reviewed and updated based on how you're feeling. Ensure patients that their care is adaptable and regularly assessed. In palliative care, you may encounter difficult situations with patients or family members who are upset, confused, or resistant to care. Here are some phrases to help navigate those challenging conversations. I understand that this is a difficult time, and we're here to support you. Acknowledge the difficulty of the situation and offer emotional support. It's okay to feel frustrated or upset. We're here to listen and help you however we can. Validate the patient's or family's emotions to build trust. We want to work together with you to make sure your loved one is as comfortable as possible. You can use this phrase with family members to emphasize the collaborative nature of the care process. I hear your concerns, and I'll make sure to communicate them with the rest of the care team. Show that the patient's or family's concerns are being taken seriously and will be addressed. Let's take a moment to discuss any questions or worries you have about the care plan. Here we are creating a space for open discussion and addressing confusion. We understand that this is overwhelming, and we're here to walk you through every step. Provide reassurance that they won't be left to navigate the situation alone. It's important that we work together to find the best way to care for your loved one. Encourage collaboration between the care team and the family. We are committed to providing the best care possible, and your input is valuable. Here we are reassuring families that their thoughts are an important part of the process. I understand that this is a stressful time, but we are here to help in any way we can. With this phrase, we are acknowledging the stress and providing emotional support. Let's discuss any changes you'd like to see, and we can explore our options. Offering options helps to de-escalate situations by giving the family some control. Next, we'll cover phrases for the end of life stage, when it's crucial to provide clarity and comfort for both patients and their families. We will do everything we can to ensure that you are comfortable and pain-free. Focus on comfort as the top priority. At this stage, the goal is to manage symptoms and provide emotional and physical comfort. Clarify the shift from curative treatment to comfort care. We will be closely monitoring you to make sure any pain or discomfort is addressed immediately. Reassure patients that they will be cared for attentively. It's okay to talk about any fears or worries you might have. We're here to listen and support you. Encourage open dialogue about end-of-life concerns. We'll focus on the things that matter most to you in these moments. Help patients feel empowered in making decisions about their care. You are not alone. Your care team and family are here to support you. With this phrase, we are reassuring patients that they are surrounded by support. We will help you and your family through every step of this process. With this phrase, we are emphasizing the presence of support for both the patient and their family. Our goal is to make this time as peaceful as possible for you and your loved ones. Reassure patients that their peace and comfort are a priority. We're here to answer any questions you may have about what to expect in the coming days. Offer information to ease anxiety about the unknown. If you feel any discomfort or fear, please let us know immediately so we can help. Encourage patients to speak up about their needs. As patients near the end of life, communication shifts toward offering comfort and ensuring peace. Here are some phrases to help guide those conversations. We're here with you, and we'll do everything to keep you comfortable. Reassure patients that they are not alone in their final days. You are surrounded by people who care deeply about you. Focus on the emotional support available to the patient. It's okay to rest now. We'll take care of everything. Give permission for the patient to let go and rest. We'll be here to support your family through this difficult time. Reassure the patient that their loved ones will be cared for. You've been so strong, and now it's time to rest. Here we are offering comforting words that acknowledge the patient's strength. You are safe here, and we will do everything to ensure you feel peaceful. Reinforce the idea of safety and peace. We're here for you, and we'll stay by your side through everything. Assure the patient of constant support. It's okay to let go if you feel ready. We're here with you. With this phrase, you are offering compassionate permission for the patient to pass when they feel ready. We're here to keep you comfortable and at peace, surrounded by love. Emphasize comfort and the presence of loved ones. We will honor your wishes and keep you at peace. Here we are reinforcing that the patient's wishes will be respected. After a patient passes away, communicating with family members requires great sensitivity. Here are phrases to help with sharing the news of death compassionately. I'm so sorry to inform you that your loved one has passed away peacefully. This is a standard and expected way to inform someone of a loved one's death. It has a gentle tone to soften the blow. Your loved one passed away surrounded by care and love. Here we are offering comfort in knowing that the patient was not alone. We did everything we could, and they were peaceful in their final moments. Reassure families that their loved one did not suffer. Please take all the time you need to process this, and we'll be here to support you. Give families space to process while offering ongoing support. We're here to answer any questions you have during this difficult time. Leave the door open for questions to help families cope. It's important to take your time, and we're here whenever you're ready to talk. Reassure families that there is no rush to process the news. We can offer support and resources to help you and your family through this. Here we can point families toward grief resources for further support. Your loved one was cared for with dignity, and we were with them until the very end. Emphasize that compassionate care was provided to the patient. We understand this is a difficult time, and we're here to help you in any way we can. Offer practical and emotional support for families. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you right now. Ensure families feel supported in the immediate aftermath of the patient's death. After a patient passes away, families often need emotional support to process their grief. Let's go over some phrases to offer comfort and practical support during this difficult time. I am so sorry for your loss. We are here to support you however we can. Here we are leading with compassion and acknowledging their grief. Please know that you're not alone. We are here to offer any support you need. Reassuring the families that they have access to help them during this difficult period. It's okay to feel overwhelmed. We can help you with any next steps. Normalize feelings related to grief and offer practical assistance. We have resources available if you'd like to speak with someone about your grief. If possible, you can offer professional support resources such as grief counsellors. Take as much time as you need. We'll be here to help when you're ready. With this phrase, you are giving families permission to grieve at their own pace without feeling rushed. We can help you with the immediate arrangements if you feel ready to discuss them. Offer practical help with post-death arrangements when the family is ready. Your loved one was cared for with respect and dignity at all times. Here you can provide further comfort by reassuring the family that the patient received compassionate care. This is a difficult time, and we are here to provide emotional and practical support. This phrase acknowledges the difficulty of the situation and offers multi-level support. If you'd like, we can arrange a meeting with a chaplain or counsellor for additional support. If possible, you can offer spiritual or emotional support tailored to the family's needs. We'll give you as much time as you need with your loved one before proceeding. Here you can ensure the family feels in control and can take time to say goodbye. Finally, let's look at phrases you can use for follow-up conversations with families and offering grief support in the weeks after a loss. I wanted to check in and see how you're doing. We are here to offer support if you need it. This is a nice way to reach out to families to show continued care and concern. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need someone to talk to or help with anything. Keep the lines of communication open for families who may need support later. We can provide you with resources for grief counselling and support groups if you're interested. Offering professional help can be a crucial resource for families. If you have any further questions or concerns about your loved one's care, we are happy to answer them. Provide an open door for lingering questions, especially about the patient's final moments. Grief is a personal journey, and there is no right or wrong way to go through it. With this phrase, we are normalizing different grief experiences and give family members permission to grieve in their own way. We understand that this is a difficult time, and we're here to support you as long as you need. If possible, you can offer long-term support, letting families know they aren't forgotten after the initial loss. Would you like us to send over any additional resources on coping with loss? Provide access to grief materials and other support tools when needed. Please know that you are not alone in your grief. We're here to help whenever you're ready. Reinforce that the family has ongoing support available to them. It's okay to reach out whenever you feel ready. We'll be here when you are. Provide comfort by allowing the family to dictate when they're ready for more interaction. Let us know if there's anything we can do to help you and your family during this time. This is a nice way to end a conversation with a broad offer of support to meet their individual needs. And that's the end of our lesson on 100 essential English phrases for nurses in palliative care. Remember, providing comfort and clear communication is key when supporting patients and families in palliative care settings. In this lesson, you will learn 100 English phrases for patient care. This is great for nurses and other healthcare workers. In the world of healthcare, the quality of patient care is paramount. Whether you are a nurse, caregiver, or healthcare assistant, the way you interact with patients can significantly impact their overall experience and recovery. In this lesson, we will explore key phrases and techniques that are essential for providing excellent patient care. We'll cover a range of topics, including morning activities, bathing and bathroom, toilet assistance, emotional support, encouraging mobility and exercise, communication with family, and transitioning care. Each section will provide you with practical sentences and tips to improve your communication and caregiving skills. By mastering these key phrases, you'll be better equipped to create a positive and supportive environment for your patients. Our first topic is morning activities. Good morning, how are you today? Good morning, how are you today? Hello, I'm Jer, your nurse for today. Hello, I'm Jer, your nurse for today. Hi there, nice to see you again. Hi there, nice to see you again. How did you sleep last night? How did you sleep last night? I hope you had a restful night. I hope you had a restful night. Would you like help getting dressed? Would you like help getting dressed? What would you like to wear today? What would you like to wear today? Let's get you into some fresh clothes. Let's get you into some fresh clothes. Can I assist you with your shoes? Can I assist you with your shoes? Do you need help with your buttons? Do you need help with your buttons? Let's move on to our next topic, which are phrases for bathing and the bathroom. Would you like a bath now? Would you like a bath now? I'll help you get to the bathroom. I'll help you get to the bathroom. Do you need assistance with your bath? Do you need assistance with your bath? Let's get you freshened up. Let's get you freshened up. I'll help you with your hygiene needs. I'll help you with your hygiene needs. Is the water temperature okay? Is the water temperature okay? Do you need help getting in or out of the tub? Do you need help getting in or out of the tub? Would you prefer a shower instead? Would you prefer a shower instead? I'll assist you with washing. I'll assist you with washing. Let's make sure you're comfortable and clean. Let's make sure you're comfortable and clean. Next up, we have some English phrases you might use to help a patient to use the toilet. Do you need to use the bathroom? Do you need to use the bathroom? I can help you get to the toilet. I can help you get to the toilet. Let's take a trip to the bathroom. Let's take a trip to the bathroom. Do you need assistance with your clothing? Do you need assistance with your clothing? I'll be here if you need help. I'll be here if you need help. Would you like some privacy while you use the toilet? Would you like some privacy while you use the toilet? I'll help you wash your hands afterward. I'll help you wash your hands afterward. Let's make sure you're comfortable on the toilet. Let's make sure you're comfortable on the toilet. Do you need help getting up? Do you need help getting up? I'll assist you back to your bed or chair. I'll assist you back to your bed or chair. Well done, you're doing great. You've already learned 30 English phrases. Next up, we have English phrases relating to giving medication to a patient. It's time for your medication. It's time for your medication. Have you taken this medication before? Have you taken this medication before? Do you have any allergies? Do you have any allergies? Let's take your pills with some water. Let's take your pills with some water. This is your medication for today. You could add in the name of the medication here. This is your aspirin for today. I'll check on you after you take your meds. I'll check on you after you take your meds. Let me explain what this is for. Let me explain what this is for. Please let me know if you feel any side effects. Please let me know if you feel any side effects. Remember to take this with food. Remember to take this with food. Do you need a reminder for your next dose? Do you need a reminder for your next dose? Our next topic is phrases related to meals and feeding. It's time for breakfast. It's time for lunch. It's time for dinner. Can I help you with your meal? Can I help you with your meal? What would you like to eat today? What would you like to eat today? Do you have any dietary restrictions? Do you have any dietary restrictions? Let's make sure you're getting enough nutrients. Let's make sure you're getting enough nutrients. Would you like some water or juice? Would you like some water or juice? Are you enjoying your meal? Are you enjoying your meal? Can I help you with your utensils? Can I help you with your utensils? Let me know if you need more to eat. Let me know if you need more to eat. I'll check back in a bit to see how you're doing. I'll check back in a bit to see how you're doing. Our next topic covers phrases related to helping patients with their feelings. Emotional support. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Would you like to talk about anything? Would you like to talk about anything? I'm here to listen if you need to talk. I'm here to listen if you need to talk. It's okay to feel the way you do. It's okay to feel the way you do. How can I make things better for you? How can I make things better for you? You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Let me know if you need some quiet time. Let me know if you need some quiet time. Would you like to speak with a counselor? Would you like to speak with a counselor? I'm here to support you. I'm here to support you. Take your time. I'm here for you. Take your time. I'm here for you. These phrases are going to be very useful to any nurse or healthcare worker. Next up, let's take a look at some conversation starters. These phrases are really useful when you want to get to know your patient a bit better. What's your favorite book? What's your favorite book? Do you enjoy any hobbies? Do you enjoy any hobbies? Tell me about your family. Tell me about your family. What kind of music do you like? What kind of music do you like? Have you travelled much? Have you travelled much? What's your favourite movie? What's your favourite movie? Do you have any pets? Do you have any pets? What was your profession? What was your profession? Tell me about your childhood. Tell me about your childhood. Do you have any favourite recipes? Do you have any favourite recipes? We are certainly working our way through our 100 English phrases for patient care. Our next topic is encouraging mobility and exercise. Let's go for a short walk. Let's go for a short walk. Would you like to do some stretches? Would you like to do some stretches? It's important to stay active. It's important to stay active. Can I help you with some exercises? Can I help you with some exercises? How about a walk around the hall? How about a walk around the hall? Let's do some gentle movements. Let's do some gentle movements. Do you feel up to some physical activity? Do you feel up to some physical activity? I'll assist you with your exercises. I'll assist you with your exercises. Let's work on your strength and mobility. Let's work on your strength and mobility. We can take it slow and steady. We can take it slow and steady. Our ninth topic is communication with family. Would you like to call your family? Would you like to call your family? Can I help you video chat with your loved ones? Can I help you video chat with your loved ones? Do you want me to update your family on your condition? Do you want me to update your family on your condition? Is there a family member you'd like to speak with? Is there a family member you'd like to speak with? I can assist with arranging a visit. I can assist with arranging a visit. Let's keep your family informed. Let's keep your family informed. Would you like to write a letter or email? Would you like to write a letter or email? I can help you send a message. I can help you send a message. Is there anything you want me to tell your family? Is there anything you want me to tell your family? I'll make sure your family knows how you're doing. I'll make sure your family knows how you're doing. And now we are at our final topic. In this segment, we'll learn phrases for communicating about the end of our shift and transitioning care to another nurse or healthcare worker. My shift is ending soon. My shift is ending soon. I'll introduce you to the next nurse. I'll introduce you to the next nurse. Is there anything you need before I go? Is there anything you need before I go? I've informed the next nurse about your needs. I've informed the next nurse about your needs. I hope you have a restful night. I hope you have a restful night. I'll be back to check on you tomorrow. I'll be back to check on you tomorrow. Thank you for allowing me to care for you. Thank you for allowing me to care for you. I'll make sure the next nurse knows your preferences. I'll make sure the next nurse knows your preferences. Please let the night nurse know if you need anything. Please let the night nurse know if you need anything. It's been a pleasure taking care of you. It's been a pleasure taking care of you. Well done, you've just learned 100 English phrases for nurses and healthcare workers for patient care. You've done a fantastic job. Hi everyone, welcome back to Learning English Pro. My name is Jerry, your English tutor and guide. In today's lesson, we'll be diving into advanced medical English for mental health communication. This lesson is especially useful for nurses and other healthcare professionals who want to improve their communication skills in sensitive mental health situations. In this lesson, we'll cover essential communication skills for when discussing mental health with patients. You'll learn key phrases for initial assessments and strategies for handling sensitive topics such as anxiety, stress, and feelings of isolation. By mastering these approaches, you'll enhance your ability to build trust and provide compassionate care in challenging situations. So if you're ready, let's get started. In mental health care, using the right language is crucial to support, comfort, and guide patients through difficult conversations. Let's start by learning essential phrases that can help establish trust and understanding. Can you tell me more about how you've been feeling lately? When did you first start feeling this way? Would you like to talk about what has been on your mind recently? Have you experienced these feelings before, or is this new for you? What do you think might be contributing to how you're feeling right now? These phrases are all great for initial assessment of mental health care patients. Let's take a look at some phrases for showing empathy and support. I'm here to listen and support you. Your feelings are valid. It's okay to feel this way, and we'll work through this together. You're not alone in this. There are people who care and want to help. I appreciate your courage in sharing how you feel with me. It sounds like you've been going through a lot. I'm glad you're speaking up about it. Remember, using these phrases can help you open the conversation gently and make patients feel heard. Remember, in mental health care, it's not just what you say, but how you say it. Use a calm and reassuring tone. Now let's look at how to address more challenging aspects of mental health care. Sometimes patients may express thoughts or feelings that are difficult to respond to. Here are some key strategies. I can see that you're feeling anxious. Let's take a deep breath together and we can talk more about what's worrying you. It's understandable that you're feeling stressed. Would you like to share what's been making you feel this way? Anxiety can be overwhelming. Are there particular times of day or certain situations that make it worse? The next few phrases can be used when a patient mentions feeling overwhelmed. It sounds like everything is becoming too much to handle right now. Let's break things down and talk about what's troubling you the most. You don't have to carry all of this alone. We're here to support you in finding ways to manage these feelings. Let's focus on one step at a time and see what feels most manageable for you. If a patient mentions isolation or loneliness, the following phrases can be useful. I understand that feeling alone can be very difficult. Have you considered reaching out to a close friend or family member, or would you like us to explore some support groups together? Would it help if we talked about ways to stay connected with others, even in small ways? It's natural to feel isolated at times, but there are resources and people who can help bridge that gap. Next, we have some phrases for addressing statements about depression or hopelessness. Thank you for sharing this with me. It's important to talk about these feelings so we can find the right support. I hear that things feel overwhelming right now. Let's discuss some strategies or people you can talk to who can support you through this. Your well being is important. Would you like to talk more about this so we can explore some options together? These responses show empathy while encouraging patients to open up further or think of actionable steps to improve their situation. Encouraging patients to reflect on their emotions and take positive action is another important part of mental health support. Here are some phrases and techniques. What are some things that usually help you feel better, even just a little? Have you noticed if there are certain situations or activities that improve your mood? Can you think of times when you felt more in control? What was different then? Reflecting on small victories can be really powerful. Is there anything that went well recently? Our next batch of phrases are useful when you're suggesting steps forward. Would you be open to trying some relaxation techniques or activities that you enjoy? Let's think of one small thing you could do today that might help you feel better. There are some self care strategies that might be useful. Would you like me to share a few ideas? Would connecting with a mental health professional be something you consider? We can help find someone who fits your needs. And lastly, let's take a look at some phrases that can help to empower the patient. Remember, it's okay to take things at your own pace. Progress is still progress, no matter how small. You have shown so much strength by talking about this. Let's find ways to build on that strength. Taking the first step can feel hard, but I'm here to help you figure out the next steps. Thank you for joining me in today's lesson on Advanced Medical English for Mental Health Communication. Remember, showing empathy, listening actively, and using a supportive language can make a huge difference in how your patients feel during difficult times. You're very welcome to today's lesson, where we'll be focusing on key phrases and questions when diagnosing patients. This lesson is designed to help you conduct professional and clear medical consultations in English. Let's get started. It's key to understand the diagnosis process. The questions you should ask should cover several areas. The chief complaint: what is bothering the patient the most? The onset: when the symptoms started. The severity: how serious the symptoms are. And the history: any previous medical issues or treatments. Now that we've broken down the diagnosis process, let's dive into some key phrases that you can use to ask your patients the right questions. First, you need to understand the patient's main problem. These phrases will help you ask about their chief complaint. What brings you in today? This is a simple way to ask what the patient's main issue is. Can you describe your symptoms? This is a common phrase to get the patient to talk more about their condition. What seems to be the problem? This is another way to ask about the patient's main concern. How long have you had these symptoms? You can say this when you want to understand the timeline of the patient's symptoms. When did you first notice this? This is a great follow-up to pinpoint the onset of the problem. These questions help you get to the heart of the patient's problem, so you can start narrowing down potential diagnoses. Next, it's important to gather more information about when the symptoms began and how long they've lasted. Here are some useful phrases. When did the symptoms start? This is a direct way to ask when the patient first experienced the issue. Did the symptoms come on suddenly, or have they developed over time? This helps determine whether the issue is active or chronic. Has the pain been constant, or does it come and go? Understanding the pattern of the symptoms is essential for diagnosis. Has it gotten worse over time? Useful for tracking the progression of the problem. Are the symptoms better or worse at certain times of the day? This phrase helps identify triggers or patterns. Knowing when and how symptoms began gives you a clearer picture of what might be causing the patient's condition. If the patient is in pain, it's important to assess the severity. These phrases will help you understand how serious the pain or discomfort is. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your pain? This is a common way to get a numerical assessment of pain levels. Is the pain sharp, dull, or throbbing? This helps to understand the type of pain the patient is experiencing. Does the pain spread or radiate to other parts of your body? This is useful for identifying conditions that affect more than one area. What makes the pain better or worse? This question helps determine if any activities or medications affect the symptoms. Have you taken anything for the pain? Has it helped? It's important to know if the patient has already tried treatments and what the results were. Assessing the severity and type of pain is crucial for diagnosing conditions accurately and recommending the right treatment. Understanding a patient's medical history and lifestyle is also critical to diagnosing their condition. Here are some key questions to ask. Do you have any pre-existing medical conditions? This question helps identifying underlying health issues that could be related to the current symptoms. Are you currently taking any medication? Knowing what medications the patient is on helps avoid drug interactions and can explain certain symptoms. Have you had any recent surgeries or treatments? Past procedures can provide clues to the current issue. Do you smoke or drink alcohol? Lifestyle factors can impact health significantly, and this question helps identify potential risk factors. Has anyone in your family had a similar condition? Family history is important, especially in cases of hereditary conditions. Getting a full picture of the patient's medical history and lifestyle ensures you don't miss any important details in your diagnosis. Once you've gathered all the necessary information, it's time to wrap up the consultation. Here are some phrases to close the conversation professionally. Based on what you've told me, I'd like to run some tests to get a clearer picture. This phrase signals the next step in the diagnostic process. I'm going to refer you to a specialist for further evaluation. If you think the patient needs additional care, this phrase is useful. Let's schedule a follow-up appointment to monitor your condition. It's important to ensure ongoing care by arranging a follow-up. Please let me know if your symptoms change or get worse. This encourages the patient to keep you informed of any developments. Thank you for coming in today. We'll stay in touch with your results. This is a polite and professional way to close the appointment. Ending the consultation in a clear and professional manner helps maintain patient trust and ensures they know the next steps. And that's it for today's lesson on diagnosing patients in English. I hope these key phrases and tips help you feel more confident during your medical consultations. Today, we're tackling one of the most difficult aspects of healthcare, delivering bad news to patients. As healthcare professionals, breaking bad news requires not only medical knowledge, but also sensitivity and empathy, especially when communicating in English. In this lesson, I'll teach you key phrases and strategies to help you deliver tough news with compassion and professionalism. We'll cover how to set the tone, deliver the news clearly, and respond to emotional reactions from patients and their families. Let's get started. Before delivering difficult news, it's crucial to set the tone and prepare the patient for what's coming. Here are some phrases you can use to begin the conversation with care and professionalism. I'm afraid I have some difficult news to share with you. This phrase is a direct but sensitive way to introduce the conversation. Before we begin, I want to make sure you feel comfortable asking any questions you may have. With this phrase, you're encouraging open communication and making the patient feel heard. This is not an easy conversation, but I want to be as clear and supportive as possible. Here we are acknowledging the difficulty of the situation while showing empathy. Once you've prepared the patient, it's important to deliver the news clearly and directly without being abrupt. Let's look at how to phrase this carefully with some examples. Unfortunately, the test results show that the condition is more serious than we initially thought. This phrase is a compassionate way to introduce the severity of the condition. I'm very sorry to inform you that the cancer has returned. Here we are delivering the news with a clear and compassionate tone. We've explored all possible options, but the prognosis is not as positive as we had hoped. And here we're balancing honesty with empathy when discussing a poor prognosis. I know this is hard to hear, but we need to discuss the next steps moving forward. With this phrase, we are transitioning from delivering the news to discussing future actions. When patients receive bad news, they often react emotionally. It's important to remain calm, offer support, and give them space to express their feelings. Here are some phrases you can use in these moments. I can see this is very overwhelming for you. Please take your time to process what I've said. With this phrase, we are acknowledging the patient's emotional response and giving them space. It's completely normal to feel this way. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. Here we are validating the patient's emotions and offering continued support. I understand that this is difficult news, and I want to make sure you feel supported every step of the way. Here we are offering reassurance and emphasizing your role in their care. If you'd like, we can take a moment before we discuss the next steps. With this phrase, we are suggesting a pause to give the patient time to compose themselves. Once the initial shock of the news has passed, patients will often want to know what happens next. Here are some phrases to help you guide that conversation. We can discuss the treatment options available to you when you're ready. With this statement, you're allowing the patient to choose when they want to move forward with the conversation. There are several ways we can manage your symptoms and make sure you remain comfortable. Here we are offering reassurance about symptom management and patient comfort. I'll be working with a team of specialists to ensure you receive the best possible care moving forward. Here we are offering more reassurance and letting the patient know that they will receive ongoing support from a team. We'll schedule a follow-up appointment to review the treatment plan, and you can always contact me with any questions in the meantime. With this phrase, we are providing a clear path forward and encouraging open communication. It's not just about delivering the news and discussing treatment. It's also important to provide emotional support and encouragement. Here are some ways you can offer that support. I'm here to support you, and we will work through this together. With this statement, you are offering reassurance by emphasizing partnership in care. Please know that you're not alone in this. We have resources and support available to help you through this difficult time. Here we are offering more emotional and practical support to the patient. I know this is overwhelming, but we'll take it one step at a time. And here we're helping the patient focus on manageable next steps. If you ever feel unsure or need someone to talk to, please don't hesitate to reach out. With this phrase, you're encouraging the patient to lean on you for guidance and support. Well done, you've just completed the Customer Service English Masterclass. Student members head over to the Membership tab to download your Customer Service PDF guide. If you're looking for more ways to advance your English learning, check out my lesson on how to use ChatGPT to improve your English. If you've enjoyed this masterclass lesson, make sure to like, subscribe, and share it with a friend. I'll see you in the next lesson.